so off the tip, it's Oklahoma City. Now let's take a look at the Bulls' opening lineup. Ball out there with White. Then it's Kevin Huerter. Then there's Patrick Williams. And it's Booz Ellis in at the center position.
And he had a good look, and Gilgeous-Alexander made it pay off.
White the pass to Huerter. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Incredible range from Gilgeous-Alexander, making a tough shot look easy.
And White kicks the ball. And Ball slams it in.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that, boy, that is special.
Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
And moving with such speed, the quickness of SGA's drives, something to admire.
Williams, pass to Booz Ellis. Booz Ellis sets a screen for White. And White slams it in.
And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
Oh, that's how you drive your point home right there. Williams against Williams. Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. Holmgren kicks to Williams. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 4 to shoot. Over ball. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Bulls have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Now Booz Ellis. And then Booz Ellis with the dunk.
It doesn't take much to get Booz Ellis up to the rim. He just pops off the floor and is right there.
Ball against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
I mean, length and skill. And Holmgren has a lot of both.
Outside White, and he drives in. Pass to Booz Ellis. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Back to ball, and stolen by Williams. And now Williams running the floor all by himself.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Now here's White. Pass to Booz Ellis. The drive-by ball. The Bulls need to get a shot off here. And there's Booz Ellis on the assist by Williams. Booz Ellis has got 5.
And when it comes to the three-point shooting of Booz Ellis, we know he has the ability, but we need to see consistency.
Good.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Here's Huerter with the drive.
And a solid playmaker, White has a great sense for when he should look to give it up.
Holmgren with a screen on Ball. And here is Holmgren. Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. And the slam by Williams.
Incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk. Here's White. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. They can trade 2 for 1 here.
Would be the right move, I believe, right now.
And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. Wide open, couldn't capitalize. Chicago's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. It's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. It's Dort on the wing. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Lift off, Mr. Dort. A one-way ticket to the rim.
And Ball slams it in.
And how about he takes on the defender head on and then throws down the two-hander.
Guys, straight power there, straight power. Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. Over Williams. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. A nice first quarter of play we've seen. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. What stands out to you from Oklahoma City in this one?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
In this league, it is so hard scoring in the half court, so you have to run every time you get the opportunity.
Taking a look at the Bulls. Patrick Williams is out there with Kevin Herter. Then it's Buzelis, and it's Kobe White, and it's Ball in at the shooting guard position. The Bulls shooting their first foul shot of the game.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. Near the three-point line, it's Holmgren. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. And you hear, Richard, about players dunking and putting a hurting on the rim, but that iron sometimes can put a hurting on a player's hands too, right?
Oh, and then when you get older, those landings, they can start to hurt too. End of the day, there's a price to be paid for all that high flying and rim wrecking, and it's worth it.
So it's the Thunder now, after Chicago picking up a basket just moments ago. Holmgren with a screen on Ball. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. And here comes White, leading the fast break. That one, no good.
And fought hard to make his way to the rim, but give the D credit, did just enough to force him to clank that one.
Bangs home the trifecta.
And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
Now here's White. Buzelis sets a screen for White. Drills it from outside. White's got the lead up to 1 now for the Bulls.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Now here's White. After the miss from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Herter kicks the ball. Pass to Buzelis. To the middle. It's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. For three, Holmgren. Chicago grabs the miss. Here he goes. Here's Buzelis. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
Look at the moves from Buzelis. The big fella showing great quickness on the attack.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Thunder will retain possession. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Here's Williams, and he hits the jump shot. Williams has got 8 points.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Ball, the pass to White. Fires away from outside. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistently.
Now, here's Holmgren. 7 points in the game. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And running offense through Holmgren, great court awareness and really unselfish.
And it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Gilgeous-Alexander. We've got 1:48 left in the first half. Pass to Buzelis. Offline with his 3. Oklahoma City has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's Dort on the wing. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And watch out for SGA going to the basket. He will put it on your head if you're not watching. Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
And their offense is really clicking right now.
Playing with a lot of energy and really taking it to the defense.
Outside Williams. Clock is at 3. From the stripe. That shot, no good.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Here's Ball, and Ball slams it in.
There is no doubt that Ball brings his flight gear to the arena. The man has a little bit of bounce on him.
Poked away, stolen by Ball. The finish, and Ball slams it in.
It almost feels like 2 buckets coming off the steal like it did.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Now guarded by Ball. Williams trying to break free. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points in the quarter. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. Trailing by 2. Ball with the bucket.
Lots of quick moves inside by Ball to get into great position for the score.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Bujalis. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. So the clock runs out with the score tied going into halftime. And we'll return shortly. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander really making a difference here.
Well, he left his mark on that first half with his quick hands. Great sense of timing to pile up the steals.
Not only does he have solid defensive instincts, he just plays extremely hard. And I know people might not realize this, but that is a skill, and it is very difficult for the opposition. It is a recipe for disaster.
Lou Dort out there with Aaron Wiggins. Then there's Wallace, and it's Alex Caruso. And it's Hartenstein in at the 5. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Wiggins goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Wiggins has got the game tied up here for the Thunder.
Man, he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
Giddey against Dort. Giddey kicks the ball. Shot clock at 6. Giddey goes in. Out to Smith. Takes the 3. Hits the three-point bomb. Smith's got the lead up to 3 now for Chicago.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Hartenstein with the screen for Caruso. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Hartenstein's got his second bucket.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Now here's Herter. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
And you got to love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
The Bulls making a switch here. Phillips has checked in. Thunder trailing by 4. Hartenstein with the screen on Ball. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Now Herter. He's got 7. The shot's good from Smith.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Hartenstein with the screen on Giddey. And the dunk by Wallace.
And one step ahead of the defense.
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And
At the line. One shot.
the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
The Bulls leading. Giddey the pass to Phillips. Smith with a screen on Wiggins. Giddey against Hartenstein. Out to Smith. And it's slammed in by Smith.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Lonzo Ball picks one up. This is his first free throw of the game.
And taking a look back at last year's numbers, he's about a 76% shooter.
Some changes for Chicago. Dosunmu comes in for Kevin Huerter. And it's Carter in for Lonzo Ball. Chicago's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the three ball here. Giddey against Dort. It's Giddey with the drive. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will retain possession.
Chicago ball.
A minute 50 left here in the third quarter. 6 to shoot. Dosunmu. That one good for 2. And the Bulls lead by 4.
These are exactly the kind of shots they want to generate each and every time down the floor.
Wallace the pass to Hartenstein. To the inside. Wiggins finds Hartenstein. Carter against Caruso. Lets it fly. Hartenstein can't get it to go.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Here's Phillips, and a strong finish with 2 hands.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Wiggins sets a screen for Wallace. 50 seconds left to play here in the third. A 3-ball. Rebound by Smith.
And sometimes on defense, you could just get lucky.
The Bulls leading by 6. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Bulls shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game. And the first one drops. A different look for Oklahoma City. Isaiah Joe, he's checked in for Alex Caruso. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Cason Wallace. He doesn't get the second one. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. To the paint. He's looking for Hartenstein and finds him. Chalk up 2 there. Hartenstein's got 8 points.
If the defense lets him inside, he will not hesitate. He'll gladly drop that thing right in the cup.
Now here's Dosunmu. Not a lot of room. Pass to Smith. Screen by Smith. Carter, the pass to Smith. And it's Smith finishing it off.
Yeah, but I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
I'm sure coach is going to give them an earful about that. You can't be happy with that soft interior D.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And so it's the Chicago Bulls heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great... And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. And here now the Thunder. 7-point differential. Taking a look at the Bulls, they've got Kevin Huerter. Buzelis out there with Williams. Then it's White, and it's Ball in at the 2-guard spot. Williams against Williams. Williams passes to Holmgren. Shot clock at 2. Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a 2-pointer. That doesn't go either for Gilgeous-Alexander. The Bulls leading by 7. Here's Buzelis. Back to Huerter. And there's the foul. We'll go on Alex Caruso. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
First team foul.
Off the inbound pass. Huerter, no good. Oklahoma City has gone 3 of 7 tonight from 3-point territory. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. On the wing, Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. Buries the long-range jumper. Williams has got the first basket as we get going in the 4th for the Thunder. Here's Williams, and it's Williams finishing it off.
And just running the offense. White's that new breed of combo guard who can do a little bit of everything.
Holmgren with a screen on Ball. They get the rebound. To the right side. Back to Holmgren. It's blocked. White dishes the ball. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this 4th quarter. Hey, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Chicago.
All you have to do is look at one stat, and that is their block numbers. It tells you how tight their D has been. They've been going out of their way to smother the defense.
And they've really been able to get out in transition and produce. The defense hasn't had an answer for this up-tempo pace.
White, a screen on Williams. It's Williams with the drive, and it's Williams throwing it down.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Thunder will retain possession. And so here is Oklahoma City. They trail by 9 points. Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Buzelis has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Huerter. White looking around, driving the lane. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
And Buzelis is in a rhythm now. He's playing to his strengths and taking what is offered from the defense.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Put it down! Wow!
My gracious, way to get up.
Oh, now that hurts the defense there. Stylish move by SGA.
Buzelis sets a screen for White. Pass the ball. Here's Buzelis. Defended by Holmgren. Just 3 to shoot. Ball no good. Thunder trailing by 9. Oh, here comes Williams all alone. Let's go. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. 1:32 left in the 4th quarter of this one. Gilgeous-Alexander against Ball. Outside, White. Driving inside. Outside, Williams. 5 on the clock. Down low. Here's Buzelis. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Williams. 14 points for Buzelis. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And so White will bring it up for Chicago. Williams with the ball. Williams picks him up. Buzelis sets a screen for White. And he converts the layup. And now it's an 11-point Bulls lead.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
Pass to Buzelis. Outside, White. It's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Fires the three. Drops in the tray. White with it.
Are elite when it comes to rebounding, Doris.
You know, there was a point at which, BA, it felt like rebounding was almost, especially on the offensive end, de-emphasized. Now you're getting back to a point where understanding dominating the defensive backboards. It means finishing your possession defensively and offensively creating more opportunity. It's an important aspect on both ends.
And let's take a look at Boston's starting lineup. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum in the front court. Derek White out there with Drew Holiday. And it's Porzingis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And he gets it to go.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Yep, count it.
Derek White showing you I can put it on the deck and finish off a pretty drive. Nicely done, Derek.
Pass to Herder. Here's Buzelis, defended by Brown. Now here's White. Drops in the layup for two.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
A nice shot by Brown.
That three-point shooting sets up every aspect of Jaylen Brown's game. What a pretty shot.
And he's made a case for first-team all-defense. Doris, Jaylen Brown, the complete game.
Brian, what you love to see from a great player that's just entering their prime is the pride they take in being well-rounded. Do you want to absorb a big-time defensive assignment? Jaylen Brown wants to do exactly that.
Down to 5 on the shot clock, and he buries his first look.
He's such a gritty player. Holiday fights for two there inside.
White against Holiday. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
He almost brought the basket down on top of himself.
Oh, there's hang time, and then there's a time to hang. White, the pass to Porzingis. And the Celtics, another three.
Now, this is why they call him the unicorn. Porzingis off the catch, ready to rise and fire. That's 7'3", everybody.
Now here's White. He's got 6. Pass to Smith. Three-pointer. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Brown, no good. The Bulls trail by 3. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Billy Donovan had a few moments to share with me. The main topic of conversation, how they plan to guard Jason Tatum. We want to try to make Jason a jump shooter. Avoid fouling, don't let him go downhill, but JT will get his, so let's hope we limit him. Well, that's never easy to do, guys.
Thanks for that, Allie. Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach couldn't be happier with the results. And that's a promising shot for Buzelis.
White against White. Outside, Brown. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Brown's got 8.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now here's Ball. Still no points. It's hauled in by White. And the expression, not enough touches to go around. Do the Celtics risk falling into that trap, Doris?
Well, first and foremost, BA, if that's a problem for you, it's a good one to have. I think the key here is with all the weapons available, you have to have some personal sacrifice. And to this point, this team has been willing to do that. How about that? The quick feet, quick thinking makes the play an easy one in screen and roll action for Jason Tatum.
Buzelis, great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Tatum, a screen on White. Pass to Tatum. Back to White. Outside Porzingis. Now White. Now Tatum. Second shot opportunity. Smith with the rebound.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Buzelis. Sinks another one. He's on a roll, starting 4 for 4.
He still needs to fill out to be more physical down there, and that will come with time. But Buzelis can handle his own.
Here's Holiday. Offline with a baseline jumper.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Tipped away. And that's out of bounds. Last touch by White.
And they barely get to retain possession. Many times, that's a turnover.
And a good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for Chicago?
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. The speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. The two Jays, Brown at the 3 and Tatum at the 4. Drew Holiday out there with Derek White. And it's Porzingis in at the 5 down low.
Another lead change. Give these teams credit. They're really fighting it out.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Now here's Herter. No points yet. Back to Smith. Launches a 3. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
Yeah, Jalen Smith wants to stretch the floor. He's got a sweet shot.
Porzingis with a screen on White. That 3's off the mark. And Ball will bring it up here for the Chicago Bulls. Right wing. Here's Buzelis, hounded by Tatum. For 3, Smith. Another 3 for Chicago.
Well, you see, the ability to get the ball where it needs to go is what really stands out regarding Buzelis.
White for 3. Rebound by the Bulls. Pass to Buzelis. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Basket's good. Buzelis has got 11 points.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Brown, a screen on White. White, the pass to Brown. Outside Porzingis. Brown finds White. 6 to shoot. To halt the run. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Doris, it's hard to pick one, but Derek White is in the running for best defensive guard.
It's so true, and what Derek White does perhaps better than any other guard is block shots. When we talk about top on-ball defenders, he's also on that list. You want to talk about somebody who can get in the passing lane and be disruptive. He's on that list. Truly can do it all.
Here's Buzelis. 11 points in the game. Smith with a screen on Holiday. Back to White. The Bulls need to get off a shot. Here's Buzelis. The shot off that time. Nice D from Tatum. Now here's White. Left side Porzingis. Yes! Kristaps showing some range.
Well, in the modern NBA, a big that can shoot with range, so important. Kristaps Porzingis from 3.
And Ball gets it to go.
Simple. The closer you are to the hoop, the better your chance to score.
White, the pass to Tatum. Oh, Tatum with a throwdown.
You see the level of verticality that Jason Tatum brings to the table. Nice.
White looking it over. And there's the drive. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack. This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
Ball finds Herter. A minute 22 left in the first half of this game.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Well, the defender's stopping the developing fast break. That looks like a transition take foul. Chicago shooting their first foul shot of the game. And so here is Chicago. It's a 5-point game. Picked by Smith. Here's White. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Porzingis with a screen on White. Off target with the three.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Pass the ball. And Ball throws it down.
You're taller than you think. Lonzo is a sneaky 6'6".
Porzingis with it. Now Tatum. Outside, Brown. The kick to Tatum. They need this. Jason Tatum! He's a sharpshooter!
Well, great decision to kick it out. Trust that your teammate will knock down the shot.
Ball outside. Smith with a screen on White. Smith outside. And there's the 3-second call. This one on the defense. And this is his second attempt at the line tonight. And he shows the focus there. Nails the tee. And it's out of bounds. Still Chicago's ball.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Absolutely appreciate the effort, though. He really went after it. So close.
Three-pointer, Buzelis. No good that time. And so it's Chicago, closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan F-court shots.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. Boy, you gotta like what we're seeing from Kobe White.
His whole first half looked like a highlight reel. Rising up and just owning the rim.
Yeah, this guy, he plays fast, he's aggressive, and if you let him get to the cup, there is nothing that you can do about it.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. NBA scoring has been climbing over the past decades, Graham. Is the league too offensive at the moment, do you think?
Well, we know that people like scoring, fans, players, everyone, but the league needs to make sure there aren't hamstringing defenders too much. So I think allowing some more physicality incentivizes the defender to defend, and now we have competition on both sides of the ball.
Lonzo Ball is out there with Josh Giddey. Then there's Nikola Vucevic. Then there's Dosunmu, and it's Phillips in at the 4. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. And that one's good. Giddey's gotten his second bucket.
That's outstanding footwork by Josh Giddey. Finish in the painted area. I can do that too.
Tatum can't hit. Giddey with it. Picked up by Craig. Dosunmu for 3. Sinks the tray. And it's a 12-point Bulls lead.
And clearly he needs no time to warm up.
Tatum a screen on Giddey. Wide open look. And the Celtics tack on 2 more. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played. And you know, you look at someone like Peyton Pritchard, Doris, heady guy who doesn't make many mistakes.
BA, maybe his best attribute in my mind is the competitive spirit and the motor he plays with. He's a fearless shot taker, either inside or from three-point range. He makes excellent choices with his passes. But again, I go back to that competitive toughness.
Chicago leading by 12. Giddey with it. Dosunmu outside. Pass to Vucevic. No good on the triple. The Celtics have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Holiday passes to Horford.
Well, Vucevic showing a willingness to work on the defensive end. That's nice.
Shot clock at 5. Pritchard gets a very good look and converts. Pritchard's got 6 here in the quarter.
They're being put to the test, and he's doing everything he can to keep them in this game.
Giddey into the lane. And the layup falls. And the Bulls lead by 12.
I tell you, if you give Josh Giddey a lane to the cup, look out. He knows how to finish.
Holiday with the ball. DeSumo picks him up. Stolen by Giddey. Here's Ball. And the Bulls tack on 2 more.
And I think that play tells you everything you need to know. They're simply playing at a higher level, getting a steal and turning it into quick points.
Now here's Horford. No made baskets yet.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Here's Phillips, hounded by Tatum. Vucevic, a screen on Tatum. Pass to Vucevic. Fires for 3. Boston pulls it in. Tatum's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Pritchard. He's covered by DeSumo. The shot by Holiday, no good.
And it didn't fall, but still a great look.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Now here's Giddey. 14 points, their largest margin of the game. Vucevic gets the bucket.
Well, Vucevic has got a number of moves he can go to. So comfortable this close to the cup.
Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It's going to belong to Nikola Vucevic. Doris, it seems like every year Tatum's name is right atop the MVP ballot.
To me, Brian, it speaks not only to his talent, but also his consistency and the work ethic. The game is important to him. He's versatile. He's clutch. He's everything you want in a star player.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. Brown, he's checked in for Boston. He makes 1 of 2 that time. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
And the question they're going to have to answer to me is it a problem with the scheme or is it a problem with matchups?
And a new group getting ready for Chicago. Smith, he's checked in for Nikola Vucevic. Buzelis comes in for Phillips. Herter's checked in for DeSumo. And it's Kobe White in for Giddey. Here's Pritchard. 6 points for him. Count it. Good. Pritchard's got 8 points here in the quarter.
You like how Derek White scans the floor, always aware of where the opportunities are. Nicely done.
Count that bucket.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Plays like that, so easy for him.
Here's Ball. Good work defensively by White. Celtics trail by 13. And Pritchard, here we go. And here's Brown for 3. And Brown knocking down the triple.
Jaylen Brown very capable of taking stretches of games over. Right now, he's got the entire offensive arsenal working.
Here's White on the take. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Here's Porzingis. No luck on that one.
Listen, we know the mid-range game is in this guy's arsenal, but you wonder should he have moved it just one pass more.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. He wants to review the game plan. And so it's Chicago, now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. On the court right now for the Celtics. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. Derek White out there with Drew Holiday. And it's Brown in at the 3, the small forward. Back to White. And he's going to the line for 2. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Celtics.
We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey guys, Billy Donovan was just reviewing the plan with his team. He kept it real with his team, telling them, I know you feel good about this lead, but let's not get lazy. Let's not act like this is a sure thing all of a sudden. Looking to keep their focus on the task at hand. Brian?
All right, appreciate it, Allie.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Pass to Herter. Smith with a screen on Brown. The 3. Smith no good.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
White on the wing. Now Brown. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Pass to Buzelis. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. Ball, a screen on Tatum. Buzelis' shot is good. And the Bulls lead by 12.
And in this action, the pick and roll, Buzelis is becoming really good at reading the defense.
Porzingis sets a screen. On the wing, Tatum. Hey, strong move, Tatum.
You can feel the temperature rising in this arena. Both teams pouring it on offensively.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
Well, credit the offense, though. If you're going to come with casual defensive effort, this team's responsibility is to take advantage, and they do.
And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for Chicago.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
Holiday against White. Score that basket. His 8th out of 9 shots here today.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
With balance and good rhythm, Holiday serves as an effective catch-and-shoot player.
White against Holiday. White drives in. The kick out to Ball. Picked by Smith. He takes it in. Lets the 3 fly. Porzingis grabs the board. And White has got the ball here for the Boston Celtics. Here's Tatum. Ooh, Tatum hammers it home off the dribble.
Well, the incredible explosiveness. No fear from Jason Tatum. Ooh, lights out.
Outside Herter. Hits the trifecta. And the Bulls lead by 16.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
The Celtics have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Tatum with it. Now Herter defending. Here's Holiday. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got 4 rebounds in the game. Chicago leading by 16.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Bulls.
Absolute fireworks display. High-scoring game. They were unstoppable, Grant.
Yeah, just relentless from start to finish. And the pace was furious. Ultimately, they wore out the other team.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Kobe White.
No doubt he came to play tonight. This guy has been aggressive and effective.
Chicago has gone 3 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the third quarter. White against Holiday. Outside White. And he throws it down with one hand.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
Now here's White. Here's Ball. Holiday grabs the miss. They've done a great job of moving the ball tonight.
Yeah, B.A., keeping everybody involved keeps everyone engaged.
And here's Chicago. 18 points separating these teams. That's the biggest lead of the game. 17 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Again, the miss by Boston.
here tonight, two of the NBA's best teams with some of the best players.
And it's bound to be a fun one, right? There is elite talent on the floor, and this kind of a powerhouse matchup, both teams are looking to make a statement.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Edwards is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Rudy Gobert. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. And it's Randall in at the 4 slot.
Using his teammates, Tatum creates just enough daylight to get off a shot.
Well, the defense did everything they could there, but his skills as a finisher, wow.
Minnesota shooting their first free throw of the game.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
Now here's White. Outside, Porzingis sinks the triple.
And Porzingis will make you pay if you collapse off of him. That's just inviting trouble.
Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Edwards dishes to Gobert. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. And Coach Derek White spent his first 4.5 seasons with the Spurs and Coach Greg Popovich, who did a lot to boost his confidence.
Yeah, Kevin, White was a late first-round pick. He's a humble guy, very hardworking. I don't even think he realized he could be this good. And look, Edwards has a lethal pull-up game. It's one of the things that makes him so difficult to guard.
And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's White. Outside, Porzingis.
And having Gobert gives them such a daunting presence on D. He can affect every shot in his area. And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. I caught up with Coach Joe Mazzulla, and we talked about the tall task of facing Anthony Edwards. Coach said he is so physical. Ant looks more like a linebacker than a wing, so we can't foul Edwards too much. That's playing right into his hands. So they'll try to play him tight without sending him to the line. Not easy to do. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David.
I can't believe he missed that 3. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be given.
Offensive rebound and slam dunk by Gobert.
And good luck keeping Gobert off the boards. He has a tremendous nose for the ball.
Porzingis with a screen on Edwards. And White kicks to Tatum. Porzingis against Gobert. Outside, White. 6 on the shot clock. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. For Minnesota, they've gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Last year, Coach, as you know, the Timberwolves making it to the Western Conference Finals.
Yeah, that equaled their deepest run in team history, dropping that series to the Mavs. Minnesota has never been to the finals, one of 5 franchises who've yet to get there.
Here's Brown, following the basket by Julius Randle. Brown with it, now defended by Gobert. Gobert with the block.
And when Gobert is playing with this kind of aggression on that end, there aren't many better at defending it.
Here's White, out to Porzingis. The 3, trains it from beyond the arc. Porzingis has got a couple of 3s now in the first for the Celtics.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out. Well, if you have the space, you have to take that shot. He missed it, but he's trying to keep the defense honest. Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
Wasted no time on that one.
Well, excellent read there by Edwards. He saw someone had a better shot, and he got them the ball.
And it's Porzingis that time on the assist by White. Porzingis has got 8.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating. Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Tatum wide open, he fires one. No good on the three. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Timberwolves. There's 42 seconds left to play here in the first. Randall outside. Over Porzingis. Here's Gobert. Porzingis with the block.
And just fast off the floor to challenge shots. Porzingis, this helps him get a lot of blocks like that one.
And the shot is good.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Here's Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Yeah, Edwards has some big bounce in his step.
Top of the key, Porzingis. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
It's his first trip to the line. And both free throws good for Porzingis.
Well, he's got a great stroke from the line. That's not something we can say about all the league's big guys.
Timeout.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. McDaniels gets a wide open look. And it's, wow, he nails the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim.
And so both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. Timberwolves lead by 1. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Minnesota.
Well, a lot of times you'll hear coaches yell, get the ball inside, and you can see why. Good things happen when you get the ball into the paint.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking.
Edwards with the dunk of the night.
Well, talk about a guy who plays above the rim, Anthony Edwards.
And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Inside. And finished off by Gobert.
And I like that. Edwards comes off the pick, keeps his options open, and then just makes the right read.
Here's White. That 3 off the mark.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
To the middle. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Not stopping that. Gobert from there is right around 100%.
Out to White. From outside the arc, it's good from long range. White's got 9.
Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
It's Edwards on the wing, guarded by Holiday, and taken away by Brown. It's 2-on-1. And here's Tatum for 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 5 rebounds tonight. Edwards against Holiday. Edwards drives in. And Edwards with the stuff.
Yeah, doing it with speed and style. Edwards putting on a show at the rim.
Randall against Brown. Holiday looking for an opening. Clock at 6. Shakes him. Sweet move. No good on that one. Randall with some nice D. Timberwolves leading by 4. GA, these Boston Celtics are unquestionably a top-tier offensive unit.
Stupendous shooting, excellent instincts with the ball. Yeah, they are a model offense in many ways, making it tough for many teams to keep up with them.
Well, maybe the defense thinks they can live with that, but he's pretty consistent from that mid-range area.
Good on the three-point shot. Brown's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Well, this is what Brown was looking for. He just needed the ball, and then instantly his shot was up.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Edwards passes to Gobert. Back to Edwards. To the inside. Porzingis with the rebound. Celtics trail by 3, and pushing it up. Here's Boston, and the dunk by Tatum.
Huge fan of how Tatum runs the floor. It's almost a lost art. Terrific when he's in attack mode, in transition, putting a lot of pressure on that defense.
And despite his young age, Coach Van Gundy, Anthony Edwards' leadership qualities growing day by day.
Yeah, Kevin, and a lot of it's because he is great at both ends of the court. Confident, charismatic, upbeat. He's learning that delicate balance between taking over a game and bringing his teammates along for the ride.
Torrey Craig, he's checked in for the Celtics. Naz Reid. He's checked in for Minnesota. Alexander Walker comes in for Edwards. Here's Pritchard. That doesn't go on the chance to tie.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
Craig against Randall. Puts the move on. Takes it inside.
And when Randall gets rolling on the drive, there's almost no stopping him. His size and athleticism are going to get him to the hoop.
Here's Pritchard. From 16 feet away, he cans it. Pritchard's got his first basket. Timberwolves leading by 3. Now, Alexander Walker. And he uses the glass on the lane.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
The kick out to Holiday. Nailed from three-point land. Holiday's got his first 3 points of the game.
Gotta respect the range of Holiday if you're the D, showing he can hurt you from that area.
Here's Alexander Walker. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. That one on Horford.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, you'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen. Well, he saw the defender back, and he got the look he liked from 3 and capitalized.
Here's Alexander Walker, guarded by Holiday. Here's Reid. Misses the layup. He had him with that bump fake. It'll count. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. The Timberwolves on top, leading by just 1. Time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow, right here on 2K Sports. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
Well, I just love his fearlessness so far. He's charging inside like no one can stop him.
Stan, we have so many great players in this NBA. I mean, every night, from top to bottom, each roster, there are so many great players. But in your opinion, who was the toughest to game plan against?
Wow, that is a tough question because there's so many of them where there's no good answers. You know, let's take Jokic, for example. If you play him one-on-one, he's going to score virtually every time. If you come in, double-team him, send the second defender, he's going to make the right pass all the time. There's no way to absolutely stop him. You just do the best you can to limit their team.
The great ones always have answers, don't they, Stan?
If they didn't, Kevin, they wouldn't be the great ones.
That's right. On the court for Minnesota, McDaniels is out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Reed. And it's Alexander Walker in at the point. Pass to Alexander Walker. Offensive rebound. A second chance effort. Misses the layup.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
And Holiday kicks to Tatum. No good. That would have tied it. Timberwolves leading by 3. Stan, you talk about a stacked roster. It's hard to find many weaknesses for the Celtics.
Yeah, Kevin, there's a reason the Executive of the Year award went to Boston's front office last season. The Celtics are built right, and they're built to last.
There's the drive.
And an excellent defender. The way Holiday disrupts and stays active and engaged on this end. Outstanding.
And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Minnesota on D. Here's Pritchard. And it's Boston with another. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Here's Alexander Walker, guarded by Holiday. Alexander Walker passes to Reed.
For a center, he's maybe undersized, but his ability to get in the air to make a play balances that out.
Here's Pritchard. He's defended by Randle. And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Here's Pritchard. 9 points in the game so far. Horford, no luck.
You can hear him sputtering all the way over here. He knows he should have knocked that one down.
Pass to Reed. Now McDaniels. Reed with a screen for McDaniel. And the basket good. A bank shot that time. And it's a 5-point Timberwolves lead. Pritchard passes to Tatum. Poked loose. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Alexander Walker with the ball. Out guarded by Tatum.
And that's the kind of play you just do not want to give up defensively. You lose the possession and give up a quick 2 at the other end.
1:51 left in the third. A three-pointer is right on target.
Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
Stan, as you know, in past years, Peyton Pritchard had always wanted a starting role. Now, more opportunity, and he has responded.
Yeah, Kevin, he's very competitive and certainly deserving of rotation minutes. He is just now entering his prime.
Alexander Walker. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. And some changes here for the Celtics. Zinkas is checked in for Horford. Brown comes in for Tatum, and it's White in for Drew Holiday. The Timberwolves also changing it up. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Julius Randle, and Anthony Edwards subbed in for McDaniels.
Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
Shoots it up. The rebound by the Celtics.
And listen, sometimes even the best of us are going to miss the easiest of opportunities. Textbook, nice pass, great catch, even better finish.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. The lead is 2. Gobert with a screen on White. And here's Edwards from the arc. That's the 6th make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
Yeah, I really like when Edwards shows this kind of patience, allowing the play to develop over time.
And Porzingis, here we go. Lets it go from deep. Minnesota with the rebound. Gobert's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Timeout.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. McDaniels, he's checked in for the Timberwolves.
Number 3, Jaden McDaniels.
27 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Edwards at the rim.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
White against Edwards. Fires from deep. And it's White missing. And Edwards with the stuff.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Porzingis, that's a 2. Gets to the corner and buries it. Porzingis has got 14.
Yeah, this is when they need to lean on him more. Get him the ball and let him build some momentum.
And so it's Minnesota bringing the quarter. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Thanks, guys. During the break, listened in with Joe Mazzulla and his team. He told them you can do a lot of great things out there and still lose if you don't take care of the boards. I want to see more effort, gang rebounding, everyone involved. That was his only focus. Kevin?
Thank you, David. The post pair. Tatum and Porzingis. White is out there with Holiday, and it's Brown at the small forward position. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Pass to Brown. Outside, Porzingis. Back to Brown for the 3. Out that one, and the Minnesota lead has been cut down to just 1 on the basket from Kristaps Porzingis. Minnesota's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Edwards passes to Randall. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And White kicks to Porzingis. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
The kick out to Holiday. Outside Tatum. And then jammed down as it goes right over Anthony Edwards.
Tell you what, don't sleep on Tatum. He has some ups, and I love seeing him trying to electrify the crowd.
And here's Edwards from the arc. Sinks the three-pointer. Edwards got 5 points in the quarter. And guys, here in the fourth quarter, still a close game.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the last shot.
The kick out to Brown. Pass to Holiday. Goes up again. And he gets the whistle. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
To make personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And Derek White picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And again, it's Minnesota.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
White the pass to Holiday. And that one is good.
Oh, a nifty finisher. You didn't think Holiday would back down inside, did you?
And the foul on Drew Holiday. That's his fourth foul of the contest. Timberwolves leading by 4. Edwards looking it over. Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Taken away by Holiday.
Well, that's just great awareness. He was ready and took advantage.
Brown kicks to Holiday. 1:35 left in the fourth quarter. Bucket is good.
Look, Brown's a great athlete. I love to see him work inside.
Holiday against Edwards. Down low. Here's Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
It's Gobert showing some guts on that one. With that win, a good bet to get off a good look in that crucial moment.
Edwards against Brown. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Three-pointer. They get it back. And Gobert throws it down.
And wow, what a shot. Gobert showing he has what it takes in the clutch.
Holiday the pass to Porzingis. Yes!
And you can rely on Porzingis in these moments. He's always ready to shoulder the load offensively.
Edwards against Holiday. Gobert with a screen on Howard. Edwards passes to Gobert. Back to Edwards. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation. A lot is on the line here.
Crowd is so focused.
And White kicks to Brown. And there's the drive. And they recover it. Outside Tatum. 6 on the shot clock.
Yeah, nice job by Tatum inside. Very assertive. He's fantastic at putting the pressure on the D and consistently getting to the line.
He's off on the free throw, unable to get that second one to drop in.
If he hits all of those, they're feeling a lot more comfortable. But now, still a one-possession game.
DiVincenzo finds Edwards.
slow the pace of the game.
Well, B.A., it's because they're both adept at operating their half-court sets. They don't feel the need to push the tempo all the time.
So a look at our starters for Orlando. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the center, locking down the middle. Now here's Suggs. Wagner finds Ben Carroll. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Yeah, there's not much Banchero can't do in the pick-and-roll set. He's comfortable as the roller or with the ball in his hands.
Gobert with a screen on Suggs. Here's Edwards. And he converts the layup. Edwards has got 5.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Isaac with a screen on Randall. Wagner for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Hunting for that shot. Wagner wants to eat.
Clark, we know how great Wagner is offensively. He's a plus defender as well.
You know what? I think he takes great pride in being a versatile, high-level defender. I mean, he focuses on that and gives great effort there. Offense comes relatively easy. He's got a great skill set, good size and mobility. But the defense is where he's really focused on excelling, and he's doing it. For a great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
Wagner up top. Just over a minute and a half in. Here's Isaac. Back to Wagner. Shot clock at 6. Shoots over Randall. And it's Wagner missing. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
Pass to Ben Carroll. Perfect night so far. 2 for 2.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Picked by Gobert. Down low. Oh, deflected. And stolen by Suggs. Edwards against Ben Carroll. Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down.
And this is why you must push Banchero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
Picked by Gobert. Edwards for 3. Orlando with the rebound.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, the Timberwolves, no doubt, a team to be reckoned with. Coach Chris Finch said, "We come in every single night and compete. No matter what the circumstances are, we expect to win. We root for each other, so I feel like we have all the makings of a tough team."
And they have reason to be confident, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Isaac. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. 1:53 left in the opening quarter. And the Magic surprising many league-wide, Clark, with how they've broken through.
And the way they're winning, I might add. I mean, rugged physical defense is their identity and calling card. Not necessarily what you expect to see from a young team, B.A.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by McDaniels. 1:33 left to play in the first. And they take the lead.
Well, the more we see Jonathan Isaac drop dimes and make assists, the scarier he becomes as a big guy in this league.
Inside to end the run. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. And it's blocked. Edwards against Caldwell-Pope. Outside Edwards. Drives to the hoop. And that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
Edwards is a load to stop on the bounce simply because he's got a football player's build.
Caldwell-Pope finds Wagner. Back to Caldwell-Pope. He shoots over DiVincenzo. Caldwell-Pope's shot is off.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Edwards, the pass to Randall. Edwards looking for an opening. Back to Randall. From 13, here's Gobert. Orlando grabs the miss. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. And Carroll with a screen on Gobert. Wagner with it, and it's Gobert picking him up. Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down.
Boy, you've got to appreciate the passing there. Results in a great look.
Here's McDaniels. And the jumper from the wing offline. Paolo Banchero getting it done for Orlando. 8 points in the court. And it's been a pretty even game here. After 1 quarter of play. All right, guys, what do you think about the Magic here in this one?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
We've got Edwards, Julius Randle out there with Rudy Gobert. Then it's Jaden McDaniels, and it's DiVincenzo in at the shooting guard position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves. Now here's Wagner. Just 5 on the clock. Bearing his second of 3 attempts.
You like to see that from Wagner. I mean, as he continues to develop his mid-range game, I think we'll see more and more of that.
Gobert with a screen on Suggs. And here's Edwards outside. Orlando with the rebound. Isaac's got his 4th rebound in this one. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Banchero. Banchero uses his size down there.
He can play big and tough. I mean, Banchero bangs his way in.
Edwards for 3. They get it again. Poke loose. And he commits the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Here's Gobert. Strong finish by Gobert.
The endless reach of Gobert. Those long arms sometimes seems like he's everywhere. An overwhelming presence on the offensive glass.
Banchero passes to Wagner. Banchero with a screen on Randle. Back to Banchero. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. DiVincenzo covering. Offensive board from behind the arc. Isaac's shot is off.
You know, he's not a knockdown shooter from there, but when you're that uncovered, you almost are forced to take it.
Edwards against Suggs. There's the triple. Oh! Edwards showcasing the range. You know, Clark, over the past few seasons, we've seen a historic amount of 20-point-per-game scorers in the league.
And that's a function, BA, of the overall skill level being at its all-time high in league history in my mind, but also the pace of play, the way the game is played, three-point shooting, there's scoring, there's more scoring, so more guys are scoring. And I think on top of that, it's a little easier to score because of how the game is played and officiated. It's tilted a little more in favor of the offense for the entertainment value of point production. Tell you what, off the drive, Suggs vertical, really something to behold. Good luck trying to stop this guy when he comes at you like that.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 15. The 3 is up. The triple hits for Edwards.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
With some arc. And it's Wagner missing. Minnesota's gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. All right, Clark, how about Rudy Gobert? What consistency rebounding the ball.
Yeah, averaging double digits pretty much every season, BA. And that helps them in the battle of possessions, obviously. And it also helps them control pace. You got a guy who eats glass like that and defends at a high level. You got something real good for yourself. No way, says Gobert. Saves the play and ends it on his terms.
Back to Suggs. Wagner with a screen. Suggs, no good.
Boy, that's a look he has to finish, and he knows it. Blown opportunity.
Edwards, a pass to Randle. to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Isaac. Oh! Edwards packs it home!
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
Wagner outside. Pass to Caldwell-Pope. Wagner outside. To stop the run. Kicks it out to Isaac. Caldwell-Pope against Randall. Lets it fly. Wagner. The shot misses. Randall with some nice D. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Rising up for the throwdown. Major hops from Edwards.
Some changes for Minnesota. Reed's checked in for Rudy Gobert. And it's Alexander Walker in for Anthony Edwards. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. 6-point game. Pass to Banchero. There's 21 seconds left in the second quarter. Here's Suggs. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Absolutely flying. Look at Suggs using those hops to jam it home.
Reed a screen on Suggs for three. Unable to get that one. Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Timberwolves. Hit a couple from downtown this quarter. And more NBA action on 2K Sports. Coming your way right after this. And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
On the court for Orlando, we've got Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, Gary Harris out there with Wendell Carter. And it's Black in at the point guard position. Now here's DiVincenzo. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Here's Reed. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around.
And he wastes no time coming out of the break.
That's exactly what they want. Get him into the offensive flow right away and then keep it going.
Knocks down the triple.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
And it's Alexander Walker penetrating. The rebound by Carter. Magic trail by 3. Here's Black. Pass to De Silva. For the tie. And another 3 for Orlando.
An excellent job of taking what the defense is giving.
The Timberwolves shooting the ball at 46% from the floor. Here's Alexander Walker. He drops it from range. Alexander Walker's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Whistle blows. Yep, that's going to be a travel.
Boy, in a game this snug, you can ill afford to commit those kinds of turnovers.
Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. And he dunks it down.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
You know, Clark, something Kentavious Caldwell-Pope brings, that championship experience.
And every championship team has a guy like KCP, a guy who can make shots, who's always there, ultra reliable, plays both ends, doesn't step out of his role, and all he does is help you win championships. I love watching guys like that contribute in a meaningful way to championship teams. And he's a fun guy to watch because he does his job at a high level pretty much every night.
McDaniels with some nice D.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
Really left him alone that time. Now it's a 6-point Minnesota lead.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
Carter, the pass to Harris. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. The three. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Alexander Walker with it. Now Carter defending. The shot by Alexander Walker, no good. Magic trail by 6. Here's De Silva. He has 6. A minute 42 left in the third quarter. DiVincenzo with the steal. And now the T-Wolves on the break. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
DiVincenzo showing a lot of heart and strength, taking the foul and still getting the shot to go.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Orlando has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Harris with the drive. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Harris has gotten his first points in this one.
Gary Harris says, I got more than just a three-point shot, folks. Excellent at getting into the lane by penetration.
Alexander Walker, the pass to Reed. Count that one. Reed's got 7 points in the game.
Outstanding execution. Good job working the ball inside.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
And Minnesota has possession. Orlando making their last shot. Up top, DiVincenzo. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. 5 on the clock. DiVincenzo can't hit. Magic trail by 6. Takes the 3. Doesn't go that time. Minnesota's got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
Rudy Gobert checked in for the Timberwolves. Anthony Edwards comes in for McDaniels. A big group substitution here for Orlando. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Here's Edwards. 22 points for him. And Edwards slams it in.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Suggs, the pass to Caldwell Pope. And he drives in. That one goes in. Caldwell Pope's got 4 points in the quarter.
With the ball on the string, just getting anywhere he wants to go.
Edwards for 3. On target from range. And the Timberwolves lead by 9.
He's accounted for over half their points thus far, shouldering the load offensively.
And so it's Minnesota with a 9-point cushion. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, BA.
And Allie, thank you for that. Naz Reid out there with Rudy Gobert. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 2-guard spot. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Here's Edwards. Orlando making their last shot. They're running. Here's the teardrop, and it's laid in by Bankero.
Yeah, look at Bankero opting for the soft finish. Great to see him be so versatile with his offense.
And Minnesota with some changes. Randall comes in for Reed, and McDaniels is subbed in for Alexander Walker. Suggs against Edwards. To the paint. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Throwing it down. Gobert using all of his height there.
Bankero with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. Suggs, the pass to Bankero. Yep, that one goes. Bankero's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, he's been hooping, but the rest of the team, not so much.
Gobert with a screen on Suggs. Edwards against Suggs. Edwards on the move. Basket counts. Edwards has got 31 points.
Fearless drive by Edwards, taking the ball right into the defense and finishing strong.
Suggs against Edwards. Pass to Isaac. Bankero left side. And another basket for Orlando.
A promising sign of things to come with Bankero. Clearly somebody you've got to be excited about.
Picked by Gobert. Suggs against Edwards. Five to shoot. Gobert with a screen on Suggs. Lets it go. The putback. No luck on that one. Magic trail by 7. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. DiVincenzo covering. Fast break, Minnesota. Here's Gobert. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for Minnesota?
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
And the defense has been disruptive, forcing turnovers, challenging shots. The turnovers they've been able to turn into points, too.
Now here's Edwards. Shot from the wing. It's hauled in by Isaac. Isaac's got 7 rebounds in the game. The 3 from Suggs. Sinks it from distance.
Getting more comfortable with his jumper. Jalen Suggs, no hesitation there.
Picked by Gobert. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Guys, it's a one-man show out there. I mean, he looks like he's willing to handle all of the offensive duties for his team.
Suggs surveys the D. Pass to Wagner. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. Fires the 3. And another 3 for Orlando.
Nothing like being assertive and aggressive in critical spots. KCP coming through for his team.
Edwards against Suggs. Picked by Gobert. To the middle. And Gobert with the stuff. And he's now got the double-double.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride and makes it look easy.
Bankero finds Suggs. Picked by Isaac. Suggs, the pass to Bankero. Wagner on the wing. Takes a 3. Oh, he nails it! And now they trail by just 4.
The young fella taking charge of the situation. Wagner gets the clutch bucket for his team. How sweet is that?
Now here's Edwards. From 20 feet. Again, the Timberwolves score.
Seems like Edwards never stops competing and believing right until the final buzzer.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Wagner, the pass to Suggs. There's the 3. And he buries it. What a beautiful shot. Brings him within 3. And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
Yeah, they have to extend the game. I mean, plain and simple. Use every second you can on the clock here.
So the first one drops, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And so both free throws good, and it's a 5-point game.
Huge moment. He steps up and sinks the final daggers.
Timeout called, the Magic. They're down by 5. Any speculation on what we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
No doubt. They've got to get a quick bucket here.
Yeah, and they need it hiccup fast. I mean, they'll be drawing up a quick hitter in the huddle here, no doubt.
And it's Wagner missing.
important is it for these teams to possess it?
Yeah, especially with the amount of injuries we see happen every season. It's so critical that teams have players that are ready to step up and produce and really allow you to not have to change the way you play.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the 5. Good on the triple.
Caldwell Pope favors the corner shot at times, and he can drill it.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. It's a three-point game. It's up a 3. Tries again. It's tipped. And it's the Magic's ball. Here's Banchero.
When Banchero gets in tight, that's how he likes to finish. No layups for this big guy. He's all about the finish.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Banchero outside. Isaac finds Banchero. Wagner against Gilgeous-Alexander. Wagner passes to Caldwell Pope. Shot clock at 6. Back to Wagner. Isaac outside. Over Williams. Isaac misses.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Orlando, they've gone 2 or 3 here to start out the game. Here's Suggs. Buries it down low.
Oh, strong move by Suggs inside, not allowing the contact to hold him back.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Picked up by Banchero. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. To the paint. Here's Wagner. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
I briefly spoke with Jamal Mosley. We talked about the matchup problems that Chet Holmgren presents. He said defensively, Chet can warp the inside of the paint. And at the other end, he's going to drag his matchup out to the three-point line. That's what makes this 7-footer such a special player. Guys?
Thank you, David. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Orlando grabs the miss.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
No, I haven't seen him in comfortable spots, or at least spots we've seen in this offensive set that are allowing him to settle in.
Now, here's Wagner. After Lou Dort's miss. Back to Wagner. Orlando moving the ball around. Wagner as screen on Dort. He takes it in, and Suggs throws it down.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
Like tonight, that all the hustle plays have meant so much to this team. Now just sustain some of that energy and keep comfortable.
And this is the attack mindset you want to see coming into the game.
Tone setting right here early. Love that tenacity.
Now, here's Suggs. 6 points for him. Here's Banchero. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Yeah, you wondered if they would take some time to find their A game. They did it at jump ball. They've been awesome tonight.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. No good for the 5th time from the floor this game. He's made 2 shots. Suggs kicks to Banchero. There's 57 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Holmgren against Wagner. Here's the 3. And it's Suggs missing. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Trailing by 10. Count it.
Gilgeous-Alexander up there. So dynamic as a finisher.
Clock management. This is where they can get a 2 for 1.
And Kevin, every opportunity counts.
And there's the foul. Going Alex Caruso. That's his first foul. Oklahoma City on D. Wagner as screen on George. Suggs takes it off the glass. Suggs has got 8 points.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
Yeah, the bully ball tonight has paid dividends. Highly effective down there with the physical play.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And not a good idea to take a nap on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and that athleticism. So much power. Way to get up.
Suggs dishes to Van Carroll.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for Orlando. He notched 8. And as we return, it's Noche Latina, celebrating the NBA's connection to the Latin American community. And when you consider how the Magic are doing, what do you think?
I mean, the rebounding was the difference in that first period. You've got to block these guys out.
Yeah, rebounding can also be just about will, and they showed some of that in going in there and collecting some boards.
So the Thunder 5 right now. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the 3, the small forward. Orlando leading by 12. Brent, it seems like throughout his career, Gilgeous-Alexander has an answer to whatever the defense might throw at him.
Well, the defenses don't have answers to stop him, Kevin. I know that. This guy is so quick with the basketball. He's so good at adapting on the fly with the ball, getting around the initial defender to make plays. Superstars have that quality. SGA has it in spades.
Suggs looking around. Banchero is screened for Caldwell Pope. Lets it go. And there's Banchero on the assist by Caldwell Pope. Banchero's got the lead up to 12 now for the Magic. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside.
Not a way to get out of a funk. He needs to be looking for good, solid, more efficient shots. Not the wild one he took there.
It's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Throws down the breakaway jam.
Really good, ferocious defense from Gilgeous-Alexander to knock it loose.
Suggs against Dort. Suggs passes to Banchero. Isaac outside. Just 5 on the clock. That shot by Caldwell Pope, no good.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Caldwell Pope against Williams. Into the lane, and it's Williams finishing it off.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think. To the middle, here's Wagner, and it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Superb D from Gilgeous-Alexander, using his length to wipe away the shot.
We know the 90s were a different era, Greg. Either win the game or win the fight. Remember that? Do you miss that physicality?
Well, I will say, Kevin, it made for some great stories, but I don't think we're missing much without all the extracurriculars. I think we have a beautiful game now.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Here's Holmgren. And the layup is good. Holmgren's got 6 points in the quarter.
And looking to get stronger, Holmgren fights through the bump. Tons of time for him to grow into that frame.
And Suggs throws it down.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Dort passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Fires for three. Knocks down the three ball. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 14.
He's making plays all over the floor. Gilgeous-Alexander will not be stopped.
Suggs against Dort. Isaac a screen on Holmgren. Count it. He's got 12.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. D right on him. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
"19 seconds left in the first half. Here's Holmgren. And it's sent back by Isaac.
And that long wingspan of Isaac aids him there in turning away shots, but it's also the timing he displays when he attacks the shooter.
And that one's good, Suggs.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
And he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
And Mark Daignault calls timeout here. He's made the decision he wants to huddle up with his guys. And Mark Daignault calls timeout here. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
Let's hear it for the 407.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And so it's the Orlando Magic with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. And we'll be back with you shortly. And we've got third quarter of basketball for you, 2 quarters in the books. We're seeing a tremendous game from Jalen Suggs.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
They've got Wendell Carter. Black is out there with Caldwell Pope. Then there's Harris. And it's De Silva in at the power forward position. That's the group starting the second half for Jamal Mosley. Carter dishes it to Caldwell Pope. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Thunder trailing by 12. Inside. The layup off target.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Carter, the pass to Black. Back to Carter over Williams. A nice shot by Carter. And the Magic lead by 14.
And I want to see more of that from him. I mean, he's been passing up on his shot more than usual, even though he's hitting the ones that he takes.
Williams with the ball. Picked up by Harris. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Terrific body control from Dort, setting a firm pick and then rolling to the gap.
Down low. And then Carter with the dunk.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Pass to Caruso. And they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
Who doesn't love to see David take on Goliath? Their huge throwdown.
Carter left side. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Bully ball at its finest there. Carter Jr. brings a physical presence to this team.
Orlando shooting their third free throw shot of the game. Thunder trailing by 14. Outside Williams. Oh, man.
Forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, if you want to win, of course, playing both ends of the floor is essential. Former Defensive Player of the Year Draymond Green says, we've seen teams for years make the mistake of thinking they can put a great offense out there and win. You run up against a team that's just competent offensively, but they play defense, you're going to lose. Kevin?
You got the 1-2 punch, as Draymond talks about. Man, that is something tough to get by. The Banks got that bucket in no time at all. And Caruso's got the ball here for the Thunder. A 12-point game. Dort with a screen for Williams. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Gary Harris.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
And both free throws good for Williams. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Driving to the basket. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Dort. The Magic shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
Under trailing by 12. Here's Caruso. Draws contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Even though they're still trailing, he continues to be lights out from the field. What a competitor.
Anthony's checked in for Orlando. And Oklahoma City also making a switch. Wiggins is checked in for George. Here's Black. No good on the triple. Thunder have gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. To the inside, Hartenstein. Orlando grabs the miss. They've led by as many as 14 points. Anthony kicks to Carter. Anthony on the wing. He's defended by Hartenstein. Anthony, the pass to Carter. 6 to shoot. Nice move. And it's good on the layup. Carter's got 8 points here in this quarter.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points. Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
Beautiful transition offense there. That's execution at its best.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
And the 3 ball is good. Williams has got 9 points here in the second half.
And just no excuse, guys, for leaving a shooter like him open beyond the arc.
Anthony with the bucket. And the Magic lead by 12.
Now that's where you like your shots to come from.
There's 37 seconds left in the third. And it's sent back by Carter. Here's Black. He has 6. Over to the left wing. Pass to Carter. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Drills the 3-pointer. Carter's got 11.
And when you call a play for Carter Jr., you really want to get him something in rhythm. Great execution there.
Here's De Silva. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's Orlando riding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. They've been putting on and a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And Oklahoma City, looking who they've got to start the fourth quarter. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Chet Holmgren out there with Aaron Wiggins. And it's Wallace in at the 3 spot. Brett, there can't be any question now that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has arrived as an NBA superstar.
No doubt about it, Kevin. I mean, you finish in the top 3 of MVP voting. That is a stamp of approval. SGA, one of the more feared players in the game, and this guy is on his way.
Wagner passes to Isaac, and Isaac throws it down.
Yeah, and Isaac, he just makes dunking look easy. He has an incredible reach and quickly gets up off the floor to throw that one down.
Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. And the dunk by Holmgren.
There are only a few players who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Wagner passes to Banchero. Here's Caldwell Pope. Again, the Magic score.
Nice shot by KCP. Offensively, his role is to hit jump shots.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Wiggins sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And your point guard's got to be the catalyst. Great job getting to the 10.
Well, Greg, he knows when they need a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
Holmgren with the steal. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go.
And Gilgeous-Alexander has that length to be able to extend up to the rim.
Suggs kicks to Wagner. Wagner, a screen on Caruso. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
Making the most of the screen, that's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
And it's Wiggins missing.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the 3-ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. The rebound by Caldwell Pope. Orlando leading by 13. Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
And really good habits paying off for Suggs. He's finding shots and drumming up points for his squad.
Suggs against Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. The Thunder with another miss. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 15 points.
Nice execution, especially in close. Caldwell Pope showing he's more than just a player that likes it on the perimeter.
And there it is for him.
Well, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
The Magic have gone 5 of 6 in the field to start the fourth quarter on a roll. So they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
For the Thunder, Jalen Williams is checked in for Wiggins. And it's Dort in for Wallace. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. From downtown, it's hauled in by the Magic. Isaac passes to Banchero. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for Orlando.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Jalen Suggs.
Just does a great job of looking for space and then finding it. That's taking advantage of what the defense is giving you.
Oklahoma City has gone ice cold from three-point land, 0 of 4 since the start of the final quarter. On offense, here are the Magic. Here's Banchero. And Holmgren pulls it down. 40 seconds left in the game. Williams scanning the floor. 6 on the shot clock. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
That's good from Williams.
At the line for the Thunder, Williams.
And both free throws good for Williams. On offense, here are the Magic. 16-point lead. And so the Magic can now just hold on to the ball. And here is Suggs. And so it's Orlando taking this one by a big margin. They won this game going away. They were
matchup, but anything can happen in the NBA, Grant.
That is the truth. I mean, that's why they play the games. One guy gets hot, a team gets cold. That's all it takes to swing the entire outcome of a game.
All right, let's check out the starting group for the Thunder. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. In at forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the 5 down low. Outside White. It's Herder on the wing. Ooh, some solid defense from Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort for 3. Drills it from deep.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And here's Chicago. It's a 5-point game. White, the pass to Williams. Here's Buzelis. Ball outside. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And the defense has to offer more resistance. Can't let guys like Buzelis get this close to the rim.
This past offseason, OKC decided to move on from their former first-round pick, Josh Giddey.
Yeah, the 6th overall pick in 2021. Giddey is a talented player with good upside, but fit is so important in the NBA, and the Thunder knew his talents would be better suited elsewhere. And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
Here's Buzelis. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. From the elbow. Ball with the rebound.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Back to White. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Oklahoma City on D. Pass to Buzelis. 6 on the shot clock. To the inside. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Buzelis has got 6 points.
And that's a well-timed play with Buzelis ready to catch and finish.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. 3-pointer off the mark.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense, his elite drive and kick ability.
Yeah, you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
White with it, and it's Dort picking him up. White against Dort, down low. Here's Buzelis. Clock at 6. Williams finds White, puts up a 3. Doesn't go, and he's 0 for 1 from the floor. And so it's Holmgren with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Knocks it loose.
They timed up the layup perfectly. The D saw it develop and got there to bother the shot.
Defensively, gotta close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Launches it. That won't fall. He's just 2 of 5 in this one. The Bulls have gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. Williams against Herder from deep. And so the ball out of bounds. Herder touched it last.
Those are the turnovers that have coaches pulling their hair out. Why do you think I'm bald?
Gilgeous-Alexander against Ball. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, a defense has to be very aware of Gilgeous-Alexander's attack mindset. He wants to get to the rim and do maximum damage.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's White. Some solid defense from Williams.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Pure from three-point range. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for Oklahoma City, hunting for... Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And from what we've seen from Oklahoma City, what's your take so far?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
Their points came almost exclusively from beyond the arc, and as this game continues, that should open up the floor for the rest of their offense.
Ball is out there with Kobe White. Then there's Kevin Herter, then it's Williams, and it's Buzelis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
Here's Ball. Off target at the rim. Thunder leading by 3. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander with the hammer.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. White with a screen on Holmgren. Dort against Herter. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Williams. Ooh, poked away. Ball outside. Lets a floater go. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Herter passes to Williams. Just 5 to shoot. Three-pointer, Buzelis. Well, Grant, with all the parity and competition in the league today, there are still those teams piling up losses.
Yeah, B.A., and with teams like the Thunder excelling, it's almost like youth is no longer an excuse, but some rebuilds take longer than others.
White for 3. And once again, off the mark by Chicago. Thunder leading by 7. Here's SGA, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
Pass to Holmgren. This one for 3. Buzelis grabs the board.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
And there's the foul. It's on Kobe White. That's his first foul.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Here's Oklahoma City now. Good momentum. 8 straight points. Gilgeous-Alexander against Ball. Caruso outside. Williams against Williams.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Shoots a fadeaway. Again, Oklahoma City.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
And that one good.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. The long-distance three is buried. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 18. Here's Williams. Buries it down low. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Shea showing no fear inside.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Here's Buzelis. Dort defending. Pass to Herder. And here's White. Three-pointer. Gets it to go. Makes him 2 for 5.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Over Buzelis. And it's Holmgren missing. Bulls trail by 9. Pass to Buzelis. His fourth make in 5 tries. Solid start for him. 15 seconds left in the first half. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 20 points for him. And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Here's Dort. Here's Wallace. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good. Wallace has got his first 2 points.
Willing passers, unselfish play. Have to appreciate this kind of offense.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter, just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. Back after this.
And get ready for the fan half-court shots. Drums. They're thinking about the shot.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
And on the floor for Mark Daigneault starting the second half. Aaron Wiggins out there with Lou Dort. Then it's Alex Caruso. Then there's Isaiah Hartenstein. And it's Wallace in at the point. Driving in, and the basket is good. Giddy's got 4 points this quarter.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the phone.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Oklahoma City shooting their initial free throws of the game here. First one falls for him.
Shooting for Oklahoma City.
Good on both. The Bulls trail by 7. Pass to Vucevic. Here's Phillips, hounded by Wiggins. Ooh, a two-handed power slam!
Selfless player, Vucevic finding his man all alone.
Wallace outside. To the paint. Hartenstein passes to Wallace. Wiggins for 3. Chicago with a rebound.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And he makes it. Phillips has got his second basket.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Oklahoma City leading by 3. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the third quarter. Wallace, the pass to Hartenstein.
Well, that was...
And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People will worry that this...
Isaiah Hartenstein, 2 shots.
Adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the ref take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Smith, he's checked in for Vucevic. And that one falls for Hartenstein. Jalen Williams, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. And that's good as he hits both shots. Just over a minute and a half played in the third. And Josh Giddey is going to pick up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Outside, Williams. Hartenstein a screen. Some room here for Williams. And it falls all over the rim and in. And the Thunder lead by 7.
And the vision is far past his years. Williams with great decision-making.
Dort with a steal. Here's Hartenstein. Finished off the break.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
Williams from long range. Smith with the rebound. Bulls trail by 7. Here's Giddey. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. These are his first free throws of the game. And the first one at the line is good. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. To the middle. Wallace outside. Hartenstein with a screen on Giddey. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Wallace. Stolen by Giddey. And now the Bulls in transition. Sunmu for 3. Hits a three-pointer. Sunmu's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Hartenstein a screen. Here's Williams. The Thunder with another miss. For Chicago, they've gotten all 6 of their shots to fall. Talk about a perfect start to the half. Here's Giddey. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good. Oklahoma City has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. And here's Caruso outside. Connects from downtown. And the Thunder lead by 5.
Yes, such a smart player. Jalen Williams making people around him better.
And you watch Alex Caruso on defense, RJ. He forces his fair share of turnovers.
Yeah, he's got great instincts, quick hands. You can't be loose with the ball around Caruso, one of the best one-on-one defenders in the game.
Hartenstein with a screen on Giddey. Here's Wallace. And that one's good. Wallace has got 6 points.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
Here's Phillips. Boom! He jams it straight down.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. And Wallace, here we go. Outside, Williams lets it go from deep. Here's Hartenstein. That shot, no good. Ooh, excellent D there from Smith. Knocked away. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. Williams from long range. And the three-pointer goes. He has 7.
And the quickness in transition. I mean, I like watching Williams convert in these situations. And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team. And they will take it in a close game like this.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Dagnall. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. 11 seconds left in the third quarter here. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. We've got Ball, Buzelis out there with Williams. Then there's Kevin Herter, and it's White in at the point. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago.
The sweat that Gilgeous-Alexander puts in on defense does everything he can to trip you up.
Pass to Holmgren. Jacks up a 3. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 4th assist in this one. Dort with a steal. And it's Caruso penetrating. And the powerful one-handed slam.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. And a miss there on the triple. Bulls trail by 11. Here's Herter. It's good.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Buzelis. First personal foul. First team foul.
Holmgren with a screen on Ball. Gilgeous-Alexander. It's good from about 19 feet. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 24 points. Here's Williams. The ball's knocked loose. Pass to Buzelis. Knocks it down from distance.
Yeah, this demonstrates how confident Buzelis is. He knows he can be lethal off the catch.
Ball against Gilgeous-Alexander. To the wing, right side. Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 on the clock. It's deflected.
When it comes to contesting shots, Buzelis is showing us that he's got great timing.
Here's the 3. Can't get it to fall. Now 5 of 7. And so it's Caruso who brings up the ball for the Thunder. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander, and the foul on Patrick Williams. That's foul number 2 for him.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander against Ball. Just 4 to shoot. A little mid-range shot is up. Ooh, another miss by Gilgeous-Alexander. The Bulls trail by 8. Ball into the lane, and Ball throws it down.
That kind of aggressiveness, that's what you want to see more from Ball.
Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Williams. And Williams punches it home.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Come on, B.A. Emphatic slam from a player who does it better than most.
Oh, defense optional when the freight train is coming.
Always in attack mode. We see him do this night after night.
Oklahoma City leading by 8. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Outside, Williams. Over Williams. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And I like when Williams works in these mid-range areas. I mean, such an impressive score.
And Williams Williams punches it home.
Elevates and detonates the one-hand stuff.
Picture perfect. 1:16 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. And stolen by Williams. In transition, here they come. There's Ball with a three. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Williams defending. Gilgeous-Alexander no good.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. What's colder than cold? But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
.35 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Dort outside. Ball with a steal.
I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Yeah, they fought as hard as they could. Just wasn't in the cards tonight.
Oh, man. Massive points from Buzelis. Yes.
Ball against Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort outside. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 to shoot. Tries it from 19, and he nails that one right through the heart.
rebounding. Should be a battle out there.
Nothing easy in the paint, Kevin. Both front courts will be fighting for every possession when they miss.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. Buzelis out there with Smith. Then it's Ball, then it's White, and it's Giddey in at the 3. And so it's the Celtics getting on the board first. Ball, no good.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Brown. Nice defense from Giddey. And so White will bring it up for Chicago. It's a 3-point game. Up and in on the layup.
Yeah, attacking the interior is something White does well. He's crafty, and he makes good adjustments against the defense.
Now here's White. The 3 from Tatum. And again, Boston with the triple.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And we know injuries derailed last season for the Bulls, Greg, but with an aging core, you wonder where they go from here.
I mean, the Bulls are kind of stuck in the middle of things as it now stands. Not quite good enough to make a run in the East, but not in the position where they need to start over. And how about that finish by Buzelis, the rookie, getting it done.
Brown sets a screen for White. Brown jams it in.
We've got to get this guy in the dunk contest. Jaylen Brown taking flight with that insane athleticism.
Brown against Giddey. Now here's White. He's guarded closely. Back to Smith. Fires the 3. And he's good on the 3 ball.
Yeah, Jalen Smith wants to stretch the floor. He's got a sweet shot.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. I caught up with Coach Joe Mazzulla. Dealing with Lonzo Ball's playmaking was at the front of his mind. He told me Lonzo's a tremendous decision maker, so we've got to be quick to close off the passing lanes. We can't let him create easy baskets. The goal is to keep Ball's impact as a playmaker down to a minimum. Guys, back to you.
All right, thank you, David. Here's Giddey. Following the basket by Derek White. Shot clock at 5. Out to Smith from past the arc. Rebound, Boston.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Brown with the screen on White. White finds Brown. Out to White. Back to Brown. Banked in off the glass.
Yeah, Brown makes himself the best option in the pick and roll there. That's beautifully done.
And Greg, we were talking Jaylen Brown making the 2023 All-NBA second team. That was big for him, wasn't it?
Yeah, Kevin, it made Jaylen eligible for the Supermax, signing for that 5-year extension in July of 23. At the time, the largest contract in NBA history.
Here's White. The Bulls getting their last shot to go. And here comes White, leading the fast break. Out to Smith, beyond the arc. Carries it from 3-point range. Smith's got 6.
And a solid playmaker. White has a great sense for when he should look to give it up.
And White slams it in.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. Here's White. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. White's got his second bucket of the game to go.
How about the vision there by Ball, showing the unselfishness, just being a willing passer.
Brown kicks to Tatum. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. Buzelis grabs the board. Chicago's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Pass to Smith. It's tipped. Tatum with it. And it's Buzelis picking him up. Tatum against Smith. That one goes in. He's got 5.
Well, you see the effectiveness of Jason Tatum in close. Don't sleep on both his strength and his length.
And then Buzelis with the dunk.
So far, both teams scorching the nets. You gotta love it.
Well, you love it when you can get off to a fast start offensively. You hate it, though, when your opponent does the same.
White against Tatum. Now here's Giddey, guarded closely. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. That one is on Holiday. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point. And both free throws good for Giddey. White looking around. Just 3 on the clock. And Drew Holiday, the bucket on the assist by White.
That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. Ball from long range. Beats the buzzer. Wow!
Yeah, that's just an amazing play to get that ball off in time.
Great awareness in crucial.
And so, lots of scoring in that competitive first quarter. It's Chicago as they wrap up the first quarter on a 14-6 run. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Chicago.
And, guys, I love the movement. Doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
The small and power forwards, the star pair of Brown and Tatum. Derek White is out there with Holiday, and it's Porzingis in at the center. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. Doors, some great shooters on this Boston team, but at times, don't you think they settle from the perimeter?
Well, Kevin, obviously this is a coaching staff that puts a heavy emphasis on three-point shooting. They led the league in makes, they led the league in attempts. But obviously your 2 best players, Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown, with their size and athleticism and driving ability, you want to try to find the right balance. They do a great job of that.
And so White will bring it up for Boston. And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul.
First personal foul, second team foul.
Here's White. He's got 7. And Brown now atop the key. Holiday against Giddey. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Bulls making a switch here. Herter's checked in, and the shot goes in. That's now 8 points for Buzelis.
And you'd like to see Buzelis use that size inside rather than just settle for the jump shot.
Brown the pass to Tatum. Unloads from 13. Rebound by Smith. Chicago leading by 3. Here's Buzelis. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
And throwing it down, not necessarily Buzelis' game, but don't give him that much space.
Herter against Holiday. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2. Doors, I know the NBA is considering using technology to help officiate out of bounds and goaltending. Do you have a problem with that?
You know, Kev, at the end of the day, I think it is about getting the calls right. If there's a way to lift the load off these officials, even if it's around the margins, why not try it?
White with it. He's picked up by White. And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
The tray. Rebound by Smith. For Chicago, they've gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. White dishes the ball. Driving in. Boston grabs the miss. Tatum's got 5 rebounds tonight. White against Herter. That is good. And the Bulls lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket from Brown.
Well, good things happen for this team when Jaylen Brown gets into the paint. So efficient inside.
And we talk about Derek White. Doris, how impressive has his rise been?
Kevin, it's been both impressive and sometimes feels improbable. He was not highly recruited. There were no expectations on him when he arrived in the NBA. This guy has turned himself into one of the premier defenders from the guard spot, an excellent shot blocker, and so rock steady as a ball handler on the offensive end.
Buzelis, yes, once again, he remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
And at almost 7 feet, Buzelis is really tough to slow down. And when he's on, there's not much you can do.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. Some changes for Boston. Al Horford, he's checked in for Porzingis. Torrey Craig comes in for Brown. And it's Pritchard in for White. The Bulls also changing it up. Patrick Williams, he's checked in for Jalen Smith. And Josh Giddey subbed in for Kobe White. It's good.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Here's Giddey. Plays it up off the glass. Giddey's got 6.
Well, that's about confidence and composure on the interior. Josh Giddey does stand 6'8", makes that a little easier.
Tatum with a screen on Giddey. Pritchard passes to Craig. No good from outside.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Giddey with it, and it's Horford picking him up. The kick out to Williams. Inside, here's Buzelis. Great D that time from Tatum. Celtics trail by 4. Craig with a screen on Ball. Here's Tatum. Pass to Pritchard. There's the 3. Cans it from downtown. Pritchard's got 5 points now this quarter.
Over the taller defender, this is why you have to stay connected to shooters on the perimeter.
Today's player is not intimidated by size. You even give them a sliver of a window, and they're going to make that shot.
Here's Holiday, and it's slammed in by Holiday.
Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
All right, and wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness, the D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Here's Buzelis. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Yeah, that's exactly how to end the half on a high note. Tacking 3 points onto this lead at the horn. The mood in each of those locker rooms will be very different.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. It's the Bulls. They're up by 4. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the third. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. It's been one outstanding game from Matas Buzelis.
In those first 2 quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
Well, you can see why they would continue to play through him. He was tough to stop, super assertive down low, just great work.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. We've got Ball. Josh Giddey is out there with Buzelis. And it's Smith, and it's White in at the point guard. Porzingis with the block.
A swat by Porzingis, that wingspan, letting you know he's in the house.
And the way the Celtics can attack teams' doors with their 5-out set, it's impossible to fully defend it.
Kevin, there is so much space on the floor because they have shooters at every single position and guys who balance that shooting with an ability to get off the dribble drive. This is as good an offense as we've seen. I tell you, if you give Josh Giddey a lane to the cup, look out. He knows how to finish.
White against Giddey. White, good.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Here's Ball, and he banks in the layup. Ball's got the lead back up to 6 now for the Bulls.
I'm a fan of how Ball uses that size inside. Excellent at getting his shot off close to the basket.
Pritchard gets the bucket.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make a pay.
And he comes up with the deuce.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
White finds Porzingis. Good, nice job down low.
Kristaps Porzingis a tough cover. This guy knows he can make threes. Now you get inside the lane and look out.
They set the pick. It's Giddey with the drive. Now here's White. Defense is right there. No one near Smith as he lets it go. Drains the three-pointer. Smith. Smith's got 9 points.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Here's White to the paint. It's deflected.
Making good use of his length. Buzelis able to track down the block.
And here we go with the coach's challenge.
Defensive foul, Jalen Smith. That's his first personal foul.
I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double checking, and the game continues on.
Kevin Herter, he's checked in for the Bulls. And that one falls for Tatum. It's safe to say Jason Tatum is a bona fide superstar.
He certainly is, Kevin, and really been a big-time star from the time he was 23 years old. Lots of pressure on this young player, but Jason's not only embraced it, he's thrived under it.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
77% shooter at the line a season ago. Those are better than average numbers.
White connects from three-point range. He's got 12.
A sneaky good scorer. I don't know that you define Derek White as a scorer. He's sort of jack of all trades, but boy, he's cooking right now.
And White kicks the ball. Back to White. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. White's got 6.
And now this game's taken on a whole new feel since halftime.
What energy we're seeing. Something has lit a fire under both of these teams.
That is good. And the Bulls' lead is cut to just 3 points on the basket from Craig.
Well, so great when your offense produces a shot that close to the rim. The rest of the work becomes easier.
Ball, the pass to White. Smith sets the pick for White. And White with the stuff.
Yeah, under control. White has those short, quick strides.
Pass to Porzingis. Tatum on the wing. Three-pointer. And it's Chicago with the rebound.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Hits it from three-point range.
Oh, smart pass there, setting up Buzelis in a position to cash in.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. And some changes here for the Celtics. Al Horford is checked in for Porzingis. Jaylen Brown comes in for Tatum. And it's Holiday in for Derek White. There's the pick. Here's Holiday. Boston again missing. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for Chicago. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. Ball kicks to Herder. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Herder's got 6 in the quarter.
Ever since halftime, they've played precision basketball on the offensive end.
I got to believe that's something the coach talked to them about at the halftime. They have valued each possession.
There's Ball with the 3. Craig pulls it in. Boston's gone 6 of 10 from three-point range, up over 50% for the ball game. Horford with the screen on Herder. Holiday. Great D that time from Vucevic.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
And so it's the Chicago Bulls holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ripped. And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Celtics trail by 11. And in the front court, Brown and Tatum. Holiday out there with White. And it's Porzingis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the Boston 5. Chicago's gone 7 of 10 shooting from three-point land tonight. Excellent numbers from outside. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
You just can't allow Ball to get comfortable when he's penetrating inside. He does a great job of using his size and those hesitation moves to draw fouls.
Chicago making a switch here. Now here's Tatum. Defense right on him. The flush by Tatum.
Now this is one of the best scorers in the game today. Jason Tatum, we're getting used to performances like this.
How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible. Yeah, he needs to take a lot more shots. He's been efficient, trying to get his teammates involved, but it's time for him to step up.
Giddey finds White. From deep. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
And you have got to honor White on the perimeter. Once he gets comfortable from there, it's going to be bad news for the defense. I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Smith sets the pick for White. That one is good again. He's 6 straight from the floor with the basket.
And love the commitment from White. Took the bump, went up strong, and rewarded with 2 points.
Tatum with the screen on Giddey. Outside Holiday. Chicago grabs the miss. Smith's got 4 rebounds in this game. Ball with it. Now guarded by Porzingis. Out to Smith. White looking around. Pass to Buzelis. And the Bulls, another 3.
And when it comes to the three-point shooting of Buzelis, we know he has the ability, but we need to see consistency.
Now here's White. Releases, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by White. The Bulls leading by 17. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Holiday against White. Going inside. The rebound by the Celtics. Stolen by Ball. Pass to Giddey. Shoots. Some solid defense from Brown. And here's White. Solid as a rock from 20 feet away.
Derek White, when he knocks down shots, you can feel the confidence rise.
Bulls have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. Out to Smith. Deflects the pass. Porzingis with the steal. Here's White. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
And with the pace of today's game, transition defense
is at a premium.
I don't think anyone was catching him on that play. That is unbelievable.
White goes in. Out to Smith. Lets it go with a three. Gets the three-pointer to fall. And the Bulls lead by 15.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Bulls.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Buzelis.
This guy has been shot-making all night long. He commands the rock and takes over.
And White kicks to Giddey. Down low. Shot clock at 6. Smith the pass to Giddey. Here's Buzelis. And that comes off the assist by Giddey.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
And I couldn't agree more. What makes it that much more impressive, they're doing it on the road.
There's 31 seconds left to play here in the fourth. There's 21 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And here is Giddey. From the high post.
expect a bruising battle between these two, Grant.
Yeah, these are two teams that dare you to bring the ball at them. They both feast on the defensive side, so don't expect any scoring records broken in this one.
Looking at the starting five for the Boston Celtics. The two Jays, Brown at the 3 and Tatum at the 4. Drew Holiday out there with Derek White. And it's Porzingis in at the center position.
Flashing his athleticism there. Once Brown gets solid interior positioning, he's focused on jamming it home.
Now here's White. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And, Coach, you look at Derek White, maybe not the biggest name, but he is a winning player.
Yeah, Brian, he's one of the most underrated players in the league. He's got a great feel for the game at both ends of the court. He is tremendously solid across the board.
Edwards with it. He's covered by Holiday. Edwards looking for an opening. And stolen by Holiday. Fast break. Here come the Celtics. And Holiday powers it home.
I mean, what an athletic play for Holiday. Showing up the defense with a jam.
Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Here's Edwards. And he buries his first look.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
It's White with a drive. Holiday passes to White. Three-pointer, no good.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Chris Finch. Their team's biggest concern tonight, the scoring of Jaylen Brown. Coach commenting, quote, Brown has become an elite scorer in this league. Jaylen can have huge nights. We know he's going to score, but we have to limit his easy looks, especially early. Something to watch, BA.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Edwards gets the bucket.
Well, look, it's tough to keep Edwards out of the lane and tough to stop him once he's in there.
White, the pass to Porzingis. Sends it home from three-point land.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Inside, Edwards finds Gobert. Back to Edwards. Porzingis grabs the board.
He'll probably hear about that shot selection when he gets back to the bench. Maybe not their best option there.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's foul number 2 for him. Now here's White. From outside the arc. And Porzingis gets it to go on the assist by White. Porzingis has got 6 points.
So smooth off the catch. Porzingis is excellent at judging when to take quick shots.
Again, the miss by Edwards. And it's the Celtics ball. They're on a 14-6 run. One thing you can say about Boston, Grant, they know how to put a team together.
Yeah, the Celtics' consistency of winning is just impressive, both now and throughout their entire history. They are really the gold standard in this league, and it's mostly because of great draft picks and great trades.
Well, you have to be careful with Edwards on the arc because he is completely fearless.
White, the pass to Brown. They kick it out to Porzingis. And again, Boston with the triple.
Man, that was fast. They're already up by double digits.
Yeah, incredible play on both ends of the floor. There may be too big of a gap here.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Back to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Holiday. And here's Edwards outside. Knocks down the long J. 10 points for him.
I love how competitive Edwards is. He relishes getting revenge like this.
White finds Porzingis. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, BA.
Hey, little exclamation point. Outside Edwards. 46 seconds left in the first quarter here. To the paint, Gobert. And the jam by Gobert.
An awesome athlete. It's fun watching Gobert get up and hammer it down with force.
Brown, a screen on Edwards. White, the pass to Brown. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Picked by Gobert. Here's Edwards. And Minnesota again with a bucket.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Holiday from long range fires in the triple. Holiday's got 5 points.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
Yeah, but you can't let up at all. They've got a chance to put this game away early, and they should take it.
The first quarter concludes, and a double-digit. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Celtics?
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
Julius Randle out there with McDaniels. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's Gobert in at the center, locking down the middle. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Brown, a screen on Edwards. White, the pass to Brown. Here's White. Brown, a screen on Edwards. Back to Porzingis. Shot clock at 6. Oh, sweet move. What a finish from Porzingis.
And this is what they want to see from Porzingis, taking contact and completing the play.
Boston shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game. And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
Edwards, that's good.
Man, Edwards gets great lift off the floor when shooting that jumper.
The kick to Tatum. The 3 is up. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Second quarter of basketball. About a minute played so far. Edwards against Tatum. Gobert with a screen on Tatum. Here's Edwards. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Tatum. And Stan, you got into coaching right after college. When did you know you wanted to be a coach?
Brian, that's easy. As soon as I figured out that I didn't have much of a future as a player, I knew I wanted to stay involved in the game. I wanted to coach.
White, the pass to Tatum. Edwards against White. Here's Tatum. There's the drive. And finished off by Tatum.
The athletic swingman. I love whenever Tatum goes up with force off the drive.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, the Timberwolves are one of the biggest teams in the association, and Coach Chris Finch said, quote, "That's how we're built. It's part of our identity. That's what we have to lean into. We want to be big at the rim and force our size on opponents." Brian, he loves to see other teams hesitant to venture into the paint.
Hearing footsteps, right? Allie, thanks.
And you know he's tough on the glass. Easy money there for Gobert.
White, the pass to Brown. Now Porzingis. Up top, Brown. Checked by Randle. Tatum against McDaniels. A nice shot by Tatum.
What composure from Tatum. As the clock runs down, he stays calm and seeks out a shot.
You know, Grant, in interviews, Jason Tatum often seems understated and soft-spoken, but that's just him, isn't it?
That's true, B.A. Tatum has a quiet confidence about him. He doesn't feel the need to be loud or act out. He lets his work on the court do all the talking for him.
White, the pass to Holiday. Back to White. They kick it out to Porzingis. McDaniels with the rebound.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
Edwards, the pass to Gobert. It's stolen by Holiday. Pass to Brown. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Downtown, Jaylen Brown.
Brown does a nice job of staying ready and making himself a weapon off the ball.
Picked by Gobert. Here's Edwards. Oh, he cocks it back and throws it down right on Porzingis.
Wow, this is how explosive Edwards can be. He finishes with such force at the rim.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Reed's checked in for Gobert. Boston making a switch here. Here's Pritchard, guarded by Edwards. Craig passes to Tatum. Craig with a screen on McDaniels. Here's Tatum. The shot no good. McDaniels with some nice D. It's Edwards on the wing. He's covered by Holiday. Kept alive. Outside McDaniels. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. McDaniels got himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Craig with a screen on DiVincenzo. Holiday with the ball. DiVincenzo picks him up.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Edwards finds DiVincenzo. The kick out to Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. 6 to shoot. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Now just a 4-point Boston lead.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Tatum looking it over. Oh, Tatum taking flight.
And so much power out of Tatum. Look at the elevation.
Edwards, a pass to Randall. And so we wrap up the first half. Celtics out in front. They lead by 6. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Get ready for the big half-court shot. Drums. They're measuring up the shot.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
Kicking off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. It's Tatum at the 4 with Horford at the 5. Peyton Pritchard is out there with Drew Holiday. And it's Craig in at the 3, the small forward. Reed, good.
Have to take care of the defensive boards. Better than that.
Yeah, they need to pay attention to the details. Second chance points are backbreakers.
And the foul called on Nickeil Alexander-Walker. That's his first foul of the game. So it's Boston now. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Holiday drives in. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Holiday's got 7 points.
What ferocity from Holiday there. Even when you try to bully him on the drive, it's like he just shrugs it off.
Reed, a screen on Holiday. Tries it from 16, and Minnesota again with a bucket.
That's just poor defense there. You can't give up these kind of looks from the mid-range.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Naz Reid. That's his first foul of the game. And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. Pritchard, the pass to Craig. Back to Pritchard. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Up top, Alexander Walker. He's covered by Holiday. Outside, Alexander Walker. Randall, a screen on Craig. Alexander Walker, the pass to Randall.
On either side of the pick and roll, Randall is a problem.
The Celtics with the lead. Stan, you look at the Celtics, as high-powered as they come offensively.
No question, Brian. They can space the floor at every position, and any one of their starters is able to give you 20 on a given night.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Holiday. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. McDaniels finds Reed. Outside for Randall. And there's a 3-second violation. Celtics lead by 4. Here's Pritchard. Still without a bucket. Horford passes to Tatum. It's Tatum! Work it inside!
And sometimes you forget how long Tatum is, and he's terrific at using this to his advantage inside.
Here's Alexander Walker, and the bucket is good. Alexander Walker's got 4 points in the quarter.
And since the break, both teams are increasing their intensity and really getting after it.
Yeah, and you can feel the pace picking up in this second half. Both teams have dialed up the intensity.
Craig, good.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Reed to screen on Holiday. Outside Reed. Fires the 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Reed's got 5 points.
And for the defense, that is a heart-sinking moment when you see him that wide open from beyond the arc.
And finished off by Tatum.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there. Reed to screen on Holiday. And it's Alexander Walker penetrating. 2 points. That one goes. He's got 6. Well, Grant, as you always say, in the playoffs, you need a player who can score in isolation.
That's true, B.A. And in a 7-game series, defenses disrupt your set offense. If your stars can go mano-a-mano and create something out of nothing, that's often the best you can get.
Here he goes. Pritchard. Blocked! And here's Alexander Walker. He's got 6. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Gobert. Bears checked in for the Timberwolves. Edwards comes in for McDaniels. Boston's got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. Porzingis with a screen on Edwards. White for 3, and it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 5 here tonight. No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. There's 42 seconds left to play in the third. And Edwards, here we go. And there's the rejection. Out of bounds. Timberwolves ball as Minnesota keeps possession. Craig against Reed. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Edwards. Plenty of space. Minnesota again missing.
Well, you couldn't ask for a better look. That's one he's got to knock down.
Porzingis sets a screen. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
And taking huge strides, Porzingis really gets it going on the drive.
Edwards, the pass to Alexander Walker. Picked by Gobert. Here's Edwards. Get up, Anthony Edwards!
Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. That takes us to the end of the third quarter. What a game. Neither team... And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. He likes the way they're finishing inside. Coach said when we get close, we are golden. They can't stop us in there. Let's keep pounding it as long as we can.
As always, Allie, we thank you. We've got Dante DiVincenzo, Jaden McDaniels out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Rudy Gobert, and it's Edwards in at the point guard position. So that's the lineup from Minnesota. And so Brown will bring it up for Boston. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Tatum passes to Brown. Outside Porzingis. Outside Tatum. They kick it out to Porzingis. Wow, Porzingis with the triple.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
He buries it from three.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
And they get it back. Tatum passes to White. Tatum a screen on Edwards. White drives in. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. Edwards against Holiday. Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Edwards. Gobert hammers it home.
Yeah, great play from Edwards off the pick and roll. Moving the ball around and get another guy a shot.
White, the pass to Brown. The kick out to White. Misses the three. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Pass to Gobert to take the lead. Gobert showing his skill inside.
Outstanding job converting in close. Gobert understands how to execute around the rim.
White, the pass to Porzingis. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Boston with a rebound. Porzingis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to Tatum. Oh, they get a hand on it. Randle with a steal. Outside Edwards. To the middle. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Porzingis. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Holiday against Edwards. The rebound by Jason Tatum. Boston's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. The kick out to White. The 3-ball. 3-pointer goes up. 3-pointer goes down for White.
Yeah, the way Tatum shares the ball really completes his package.
Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Outside Edwards. Pass to Randle. Edwards against Holiday. Gobert with a screen on Holiday. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Well, you need a bucket? Give it to Edwards. He's got that clutch gene.
Brown, a screen on Edwards. Up top, Brown. And the jam by Brown.
Oh, assertive play there by Brown. Rising to the challenge of the moment.
Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Edwards for 3. And out of bounds. Boston will have it. Boston leading by 4. White looking it over. They kick it out to Porzingis. Pass to Holiday. Another one falls for Boston.
A crafty ball handler that knows how to get defenders off balance. Holiday gives life to his team's offensive output.
Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Back to Gobert. The kick out to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Holiday. To the inside. Money!
And the trust this team has in Gobert. They know he looks to come up huge in the clutch.
And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. There's 38 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Brown, a screen on DiVincenzo. Brown in the high post. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal.
Well, that's just a great feel for where the ball was going. He got himself in the right place and made the steal.
Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Oh, whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
Good on the first, and that makes it a three-point lead. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a four-point ball game.
Showing great confidence from the line. That makes this a two-possession game.
Randall, a screen on Holiday. Edwards, a pass to Randall. Back to Edwards. From downtown, count it! Oh, what a sensational bucket! That brings him within one.
And if you're wondering why the score is so high, look to the defense being played. Not good.
Not a lot of resistance, and trying to just outscore other teams, generally not the best recipe for long-term success. That was a giant trip to the line.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. And Coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. What's the best strategy for him?
And a three would tie it up. If they have to make one extra pass to get a better shot,
just talking about this. These two teams that love to get out and run.
You know, Kevin, I love these kind of games because really I think basketball is meant to be played at a fast pace. I really do. I mean, the fans enjoy it, but the players do too, and obviously us broadcasters like to see it up and down as well.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Finishing with force. Whoa!
Shook that building all the way up. Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
Now, here's Suggs. Pass to Banchero. Back to Suggs. A three-pointer is right on target. Suggs has got 5 now.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Edwards, no good. We're about 1 minute into the first. Wagner kicks to Isaac. Pass to Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Good decision that time by Wagner, taking it straight line to the rim. The defense had no chance to stop it.
Gobert with a screen on Suggs. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will take it. Clark, I know you'd agree, Paolo Banchero has certainly lived up to the hype, being a #1 overall pick.
Yeah, you know, I loved him when he was in college. Loved his size, his athleticism, his IQ, his tenacity. I mean, I don't think there's anything on the floor that he can't do.
And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, love that. Banchero moves so well with and without the ball.
Edwards against Suggs. Kept alive. And finished off by Gobert.
Just a terrific effort on the offensive glass. That's how they're going to cut into this lead.
And Greg, a dunk like that is sure to give them a spark.
Which is a spark they desperately need. They've got to ramp up the intensity.
Orlando with the ball, following the bucket by the Timberwolves.
You like to see that from Wagner. I mean, as he continues to develop his mid-range game, I think we'll see more and more of that.
Pass to Gobert. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Takes it inside, and it's sent back by Isaac. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Edwards passes to Gobert, and finished off by Gobert.
It's like running into an immovable object. Gobert setting that pick nicely.
Pass to Suggs. Wagner, a screen on DiVincenzo. And Suggs throws it down.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Now, here's Suggs. He's got 7, and Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota had, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thanks. Last season, the Magic retired the first jersey number in their franchise's history, that of our esteemed colleague and Hall of Famer, Shaquille O'Neal. Orlando's #1 pick back in 1992, Shaq went on to lead them to their first NBA Finals appearance in 1995. The honor is well-deserved, Kevin.
Yep, he's our teammate, isn't he, David? We love him as a guy, and we love him as a player.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Now, here's McDaniels. Jalen Suggs unable to get his last shot to go. Edwards finds McDaniel. Yep, it counts.
Basically just ignored that contact inside. Really tough finish by McDaniel.
Isaac with a screen for Caldwell Pope. Pass to Isaac. The lead pass was put in just the right spot.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Gobert with a screen on Suggs. And here's Edwards from the arc.
He's gifted with incredible length. Isaac is almost a footer, 7 feet that is, so he should pile up the block shots.
Here is Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Launches it. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Nice job clearing some space out under the boards and setting himself up there for the putback.
And not just any old putback, Clark, but a big, big foul.
You can't be pretty, though, with those second chance opportunities. I mean, just put it in the basket. Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
Orlando shooting their first free throw this game. That's good from Isaac.
And, you know, right now, for me, it's all about confidence as it relates to Isaac. I mean, this guy has the tools to be special. I think he just needs to be more consistent.
Gobert with a screen on Suggs. Edwards. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Oh, I love that dish down low.
A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through one. Magic lead by 6. Stay with us as we get set to bring you the second. And we welcome you back to our special Noche Latina broadcast as the second quarter getting going right now. And let's get your guys' take now on the hustle stats for the Magic.
They're contesting shots and have also come up with some significant blocks, putting a little doubt into the minds of the opposing shooters.
You know, another point I'd like to add is that they've had tremendous success early on converting turnovers and turning those into points.
So on the floor for Minnesota, Julius Randle is out there with Gobert. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the 3.
And, you know, you give Edwards credit for making the right decision there, feeding his teammate. Smart, good basketball.
Banchero is screen for Isaac. Banchero kicks to Wagner. For 3. And it's Banchero missing. Timberwolves trail by 4. Anthony Edwards is a classic two-guard, Clark, a spectacular player. What has impressed you most about his development?
Well, he's got a great body. He had it when he got into the league after just 1 year of college. Tremendous basketball body, strength and length and bounce. Now he's worked on refining his skill. I think the biggest thing that's impressed me is not only his work ethic, but his poise. He's not a guy that... Oh, wow! Boy, the athleticism of Edwards is something to behold. Love watching him sky up to throw it down.
Pass to Isaac. Isaac a screen on Edwards. Tipped away. DiVincenzo against Caldwell Pope. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Wagner. No one near Isaac as he lets it go. Bangs home the trifecta. Isaac's got 8.
Boy, nice rhythm that time. See how Isaac let it fly right off the catch? That shows you confidence in the jumper.
Gobert with a screen on Suggs. Edwards finds Gobert, and it's sent back by Isaac. Suggs against Edwards. Wagner with a screen for Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
And this is a guy who is really comfortable with the ball in his hands. Suggs, so dangerous in the pick and roll.
Gobert with a screen on Suggs. Edwards dishes to Gobert. Out to Edwards. Goes back up. Here's Gobert. Well, it was only a matter of time, but they finally get the bucket. Gobert's got 4 points now in the quarter. Here's Suggs. 11 points in the game. Wagner on the wing. He's defended by Randle. And finished off by Banchero.
When Banchero gets in tight, that's how he likes to finish. No layups for this big guy. He's all about the finish.
Edwards inside. Isaac on him. Gobert the pass to Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. That's on Jonathan Isaac.
Big finish by Gobert, getting the hoop and going to the stripe.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Greg, every year, injuries are a huge factor in shaping the title race. And I'm guessing that teams should probably put more of a premium on durability. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, I think all GMs take that into account. A team wants to be confident it'll have a stable roster over the course of a long season.
Okay, a really difficult cover, especially in these screen and rolls. I mean, Caldwell Pope is fantastic with his creativity.
Gobert with a screen on Suggs. Edwards passes to Gobert. Second shot opportunity. He takes it up and lays it in. Gobert's got 17 now.
His hard work on the backboard really just has given them more opportunities to score.
Caldwell Pope kicks to Wagner. Isaac passes to Suggs. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
Suggs handling his business so far in this one. Really putting the work in on the offensive end.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. To the middle. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Wagner against McDaniel. Here's Isaac. Misses the 3. Edwards looking it over. Down low, Isaac with the steal. And stolen by DiVincenzo. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Orlando out in front, leading by just 2. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums, please. They're thinking about the shot.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Rudy Gobert has been sensational.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
We've got Banchero. Caldwell Pope out there with Black. Then it's Gary Harris. And it's De Silva in at the power forward. That's the group starting the second half for Jamal Mosley. Black, no good. Timberwolves trail. DiVincenzo passes to Randall. DiVincenzo kicks to McDaniels. It's good. This game is all even. McDaniels got the first points to start out the third quarter for the Timberwolves. Now here's Caldwell Pope. They get it again. Out to the wing. Back to Black. Clock at 6. Banchero with the screen. Second chance shot. No good at the rim.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
And there's the drive.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Banchero outside. Shoots over Alexander Walker. And it's Banchero missing. And Randall has got the ball here for Minnesota. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. Here's Alexander Walker. And again, it's Minnesota.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
Perhaps the case simply that some kind of motivational speeches at halftime got both of these teams fired up.
There's a screen. Back to Harris. Caldwell Pope with it. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Here's Ben Carroll. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
Now, Alexander Walker. Here's Reed. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's his first trip to the line.
And he shot 74 from the line a season ago.
Carter, he's checked in for the Magic. Both free throws good from Reed.
And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
Here's Black. Plays it up and banks it in.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Timberwolves leading by 4. Here's Alexander Walker. Here's Reed. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whoever he's facing.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
Harris against McDaniel. Pass to Alexander Walker. Back to McDaniel. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. They set the screen. Caldwell Pope dishes to Harris. And with that shot, the Minnesota Leafs cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Caldwell Pope.
Love the rise and fire approach from KCP. Gotta be impressed with this guy's confidence.
Reed, terrific assist, a nice finish, solid play all around.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Here's Black, defended by DiVincenzo. Back to Carter. Good, and Harris gets the assist.
Carter Jr. moves well without the ball and positions himself nicely for catch and shoot chances.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Gobert, he's checked in for Julius Randle. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for McDaniel. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Timberwolves have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency. Gobert with a screen on Suggs. And here's Edwards from the arc. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. The Magic have gone 3 of 8 so far in the third quarter, looking to lock in that rhythm. And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That is his first foul of the game. And here is Suggs. 13 points in the game. Pass to Ben Carroll. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge.
Now, where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And the shot goes in. And Carroll's got it all tied up now for the Magic.
Cashing in on the interior, making it look all too easy.
And we wrap up the third and looking to be an exciting fourth quarter. And 3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey guys, here's what Chris Finch went over with his guys during the break. We told him he liked the way they were working, but he said we have to really get after it. All we need is a couple of stops. Keep your focus. We'll see if they can close it out. Kevin?
Thanks so much, David. And so in the game for the Timberwolves, Gobert is out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's McDaniels in at the 3 slot.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Here's Edwards. Oh, Edwards!
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Really makes the basics look pretty exceptional.
And I'd suggest that he stay with those basics because we've got a tight one here tonight.
Banchero, a screen on DiVincenzo. Banchero finds Isaac. Just 5 to shoot. Suggs against Edwards. Once again off the mark, Orlando. Minnesota in the lead. Randle passes to McDaniels. Back to Randle. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Edwards getting the close range too.
Nice mid-range J from Edwards there. He's obviously not too concerned about what the analytics say about that shot.
Banchero kicks to Isaac. Harris outside. Pass to Banchero. Good ball movement here by the Magic. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. That's on Jaden McDaniels. Caldwell Pope, he's checked in for Gary Harris. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
I like this throwback approach they're taking, looking to score high percentage shots in the paint. And so far, it's working.
The other thing they've done is they have not shied away. From the mid-range game, I mean, plenty of points coming their way off of jump shot opportunities. I like that.
Suggs dishes to Banchero. There's the drive. Make it 5 for 10 with him in that bucket.
And once Banchero gets going, boy, it's hard to stop him. Given his size and speed, he's going to be a handful.
Edwards drives in. Gobert up and in. That's his 10th make in the contest. He has only taken 13 shots.
And his stroke has been dead on from the outside. I mean, inside, outside. It just doesn't matter.
Back to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
There's some heat from Banchero now. He brings that ferocity. We know he's got an inferno raging in him.
Edwards with it. Isaac picks him up. Here's Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Gobert calling for the ball in moments like these. Big-time games under his belt.
Kicks it out to Wagner. Banchero outside. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Wagner outside. And the layup's good off the glass.
Just punishing the defense from the interior. Wagner doesn't mind scoring against physical defense.
To the paint. Here's Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
You know, the ill-advised threes isn't how you want to close the gap. They've got to have better shot selection.
Rebound by Paolo Banchero.
When you do moves like that and you miss, you know you're going to hear it from your coaches and your teammates.
And finished off by Banchero.
No shame or fear in this young fella. And Carroll will take on any big shot. Love seeing that from him.
Banchero, no good on the free throw. Outside, Edwards. Next to Gobert. Here's McDaniels. To the inside. Here's Randall. 4 on the clock. Randall, a screen on Suggs. And stolen by Wagner. And here's the fast break. Suggs leading the way. Now here's Caldwell Pope. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Well, we can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possessions.
Edwards against Suggs. Edwards drives in. Money!
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes.
Wagner, a screen on Edwards. Wagner passes to Banchero.
The young fella taking charge of the situation. Wagner gets the clutch bucket for his team. How sweet is that?
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let him dribble the game out.
Exactly. I mean, you got to stop the clock any way possible and hope they alligator arm a few of those free throws.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 4-point ballgame.
Good composure from the line there. Those shots sealed it.
Suggs finds Wagner. Here's Banchero. It drops. And what a sensational bucket to bring them within one.
Boy, a big man with great touch from deep, always a valuable commodity in today's game.
Good on the first, and that will put them up by 2. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 3-point game.
Absolutely massive free throws. That'll force them into a 3-point attempt.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. Thoughts on what Coach wants to do here?
Really tough to get a clean look from distance in this situation because everybody knows that's the shot you're trying to get.
Good job of acquiring and developing young talent, Grant.
Absolutely, B.A. These rosters are filled with young stars. They have a chance to make some noise in the coming years. They just need to continue to grow as individuals and as a team.
So a look at our starters for Orlando. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5. Grant, how about the rise of OKC? In just 2 years, transforming from a 24-win team to the top seed.
Incredible, B.A. The Thunder drafted well and gave those picks lots of playing time. Plus, they made some fantastic trades. And of course, don't forget, OKC still has a boatload of picks.
Here's Caruso. Blocked!
Yeah, this is something we might see Ben Carroll work on, improving his ability to knock away shots.
Suggs, the pass to Ben Carroll, and stolen by Williams. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. And here's Caruso outside. It's hauled in by the Magic. Suggs surveys the D. Driving to the basket, takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Man, Suggs can really move. And once he sees he has a clear path, he launches up for the dunk.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
For Orlando, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Suggs, the pass to Ben Carroll. And here's Isaac, Dort defending. Wagner with a screen on Williams. Suggs finds Wagner over Williams. And Wagner gets it to go on the assist from Suggs.
Yeah, a reliable way to create for others. Suggs disrupts the coverage with the play and makes the pass.
Down low. And the big finish by Holmgren.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
A bit ago, Mark Dagnall and I were able to chat. I asked him how he plans to slow down Paolo Banchero, and Coach told me, look, he's an all-star, so you've got to guard him with your whole team. He's big, he's strong, he can punish you down low, but he's also quick and has the ability to beat you on the perimeter. They'll have to be disciplined tonight, B.A.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Caruso outside. 5 to shoot. Fires from deep. They get it back.
His instincts are terrific. Williams has a nose for the ball and gets himself into great position.
Wagner for 3. The Thunder pull it in. Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. Right at the free throw line, and that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points.
There's a great pace to Gilgeous-Alexander's game. The mid-range fits well.
Wagner with a screen on Holmgren. And Carroll. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really gives the defense just another thing to worry about.
Yeah, he's got to be a little bit more on their radar after knocking down something like that.
Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. Back to Holmgren. That shot off the mark. Oh, great D that time from Isaac. On the wing, Suggs. Dort defending. Suggs, no good. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. It's a 3-point game. And it's blocked by Isaac.
We talk about Isaac's reach often, and they're using it to send the shot back.
Pass to Caldwell-Pope. And stolen by Caruso. There's 38 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Holmgren, the pass to Williams. Holmgren with a screen on Banchero. Back to Holmgren. Shot clock at 5. Blocked!
The stuff from Banchero, using that over 7-foot wingspan.
just 3 to shoot. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. He has 7.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Here's Banchero. Banked it in off the glass.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Outside, Williams. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams has got 5 points.
Lazy defense there, guys. You have to guard the outside.
Look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And there's really plenty of time remaining in this game, so you want to make sure the right call was made.
And so it's Oklahoma City. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Thunder.
They started this one on a mission to own their offensive rebounds, outworking the defense to win back the ball and get second chance shots.
And they've sort of assumed control of this game with their pressure defensively. They've been into the ball handler. They've done a great job of swarming. So they're creating some turnovers and they're capitalizing on it.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Banchero in at the 5.
And I like the shot selection. Suggs recognizes when to look to score inside.
Pass to Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. 4 on the clock. Over Suggs. It's hauled in by the Magic. Isaac, the pass to Suggs. Outside, Caldwell-Pope. Back to Suggs. Banchero outside. Yes, Paolo Banchero for 2.
I mean, 6'10", about 250. Banchero imposing his will inside.
Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. Pass to Holmgren. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Look at Chet using his size inside.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
You know, after sitting out his first pro year due to a foot injury, Chet Holmgren was well worth the wait, Graham.
Yes, he was. And Chet was actually guarding LeBron during a summer Pro-Am game when he hurt his foot. But Chet was a monster his rookie year, already an elite shot blocker.
The Magic have gotten off to a perfect 4-for-4 start of the second. Wagner, the pass to Banchero. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. For 3, Caldwell-Pope, and he buries his first look.
They got to stay connected to Caldwell-Pope. He's a knockdown shooter, and he can get it going.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Caruso. Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. The 3 from Holmgren. It's rebounded by Wagner. Orlando leading. Right now, firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, there's a nice flow to this offense right now.
And a foul called on the... And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
Shooting for Orlando, Paolo Banchero, taking 2 shots.
And even with the coach's challenge, these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
shooting 2.
And he drops the first.
And the playmaking skills Banchero has already are outstanding. Just such a unique young player.
He does not get the second one. Oklahoma City trailing. A moment to hear from Ali LaForce.
This Magic team is making moves in the East. Star forward Paulo Banchero said, "We're a lot more competitive. We know we're talented. We can play with anybody, and we've proven it. Just one game at a time." Brian?
Take that simple approach. A team on the rise, Ali. Thank you.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Neither side willing to relent.
That's led to 8 lead changes and a bunch of drama already.
And Banchero gets it to go.
Yeah, this is a part of Banchero's game they'd like to develop here in the league.
Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. The 3 from Holmgren. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 4th assist in this one. Caldwell Pope finds Isaac. Here's Suggs. Dort defending. Dort against Suggs. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
Yeah, fantastic focus from Suggs. Showing toughness, fighting through the contact.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go.
Making sure of it with the 2-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. Here's Caldwell Pope. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got his 5th rebound in this one. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. The drive by Shea. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Exploding to the rim. No getting in Shea's way, especially when he's got a full head of steam.
And Carroll with a screen on Dort. Here's Suggs. And that one is hammered home.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Gilgeous-Alexander with the hammer.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
What a performance for Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for Oklahoma City. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We'll be right back. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Jalen Suggs with a strong contribution so far in this one.
His whole first half looked like a highlight reel, rising up and just owning the rim.
Yeah, the defense has got to be a little bit embarrassed. There is no reason why he should just be on top of that rim.
Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the center position. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA using that size.
And we're all too familiar with these kind of outbursts from SGA.
Here's Black. Dort defending. Pass to Banchero. And here's Isaac. Back to Banchero. Inside. And the dunk by Isaac.
And that was a big man play by Isaac, going in with intention and dunking it.
Oklahoma City. Leading by 4. And that's an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
So for Oklahoma City, Hartenstein, he's checked in for Chet Holmgren. Wiggins comes in for Dort. And it's Wallace in for Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams with it. Caldwell Pope covering.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Pass to Carter. And the layup is good off the glass.
Putting in work. Carter Jr. is a lunch pail guy who just goes about his business.
There's a screen by Wiggins. Williams passes to Wiggins. Back to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And we see the speed and power. I mean, Williams shows off on that one.
Black passes to Carter. And it's slammed in by Carter.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
Pass to Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Here's Carter. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Outside, Williams. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
Man, he is stronger than he looks, trust me. I mean, Williams has the bulk to win those tough battles inside.
And already one of the more consistent three-point shooters. Cason Wallace is lethal from outside, Brent.
Really impressive BA in his first year to shoot over 40% from three. Pretty selective in the ones he took, but still his number one attribute is how disruptive he can be defensively at that guard position.
Williams from long range. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
Caldwell Pope with a drive. And a strong finish with two hands.
Oh, come on, BA. I mean, where's the defense? That's just too easy.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job in help.
Yeah, we see this all too often. The team gets a huge lead, and then their guard gets let down.
Hartenstein with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Driving inside. And it was still over the rim. Offensive basket interference. Magic trail by 5. 1:16 left in the third quarter. Here's De Silva, hounded by Wiggins. De Silva, no good. He got him. No doubt that's a foul. And it's going to be a transition take foul. Oklahoma City shooting their third free throw attempt of the game. Thunder leading by 6. Williams with it. He's got 17, and the shot goes down.
Oh, I love the ferocity on the drive. Williams doesn't lack confidence tearing towards the rim.
Here's Black. Williams defending. Caldwell Pope. The pass to Harris. Right side, Caldwell Pope. Carter. And he nails the jumper. Carter's got 6 in the quarter. And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. For the Thunder, Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Lou Dort comes in for Williams. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Caruso. 40 seconds left in the third quarter. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Wiggins outside. Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. Wiggins with a screen on Suggs. 5 on the clock. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. And that's out of bounds. Oklahoma City will keep it. And so the ball out of bounds. Gilgeous-Alexander touched it last. And here's Suggs. He's got 16. And Carroll with a screen on Holmgren. Suggs with the bucket. Now just a 4-point Oklahoma City lead.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Dagnall. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's Jalen Williams. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. So for Orlando right now, the backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at center. Beyond the arc. He can't hit that time. Magic trail by 6. Here's Suggs. Wagner on the wing. And Carroll passes to Wagner. And stolen by Caruso. To the middle. Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Wagner outside. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his third foul so far.
Personal foul.
Magic shooting 76%. You don't see this often. Suggs, the pass to Ben Carroll. Ben Carroll driving hard. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Holmgren's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Dort finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Off with the layup. Caldwell Pope for 3. And another miss by Orlando. And so it's Holmgren with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong. No baskets allowed.
Those kind of dunks get your team going, and Lugens Dort applying the pressure.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. And right on target.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Dort, a screen on Caldwell Pope. Williams against Ben Carroll. Williams passes to Holmgren. Ooh, went in there strong and tried to power it down. And they want a second opinion on that call.
Slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Suggs outside. Pass to Ben Carroll. Here's Wagner, picked by Isaac. Wagner with it, guarded now by Williams. Wagner, the pass to Isaac. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. And now it's just a 4-point Thunder lead. Suggs against Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock at 6. Pass to Holmgren. good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. And the Thunder lead by 6. Suggs against Dort. Tries a 10-footer. The Thunder pull it in. Now here's Holmgren. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Suggs against Dort. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. And he jams it home with authority.
Putting this team on his back. I love seeing Suggs take charge like this.
Suggs against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Suggs. Second chance effort. Unloads. Wow, the length of Chet.
And the young fella, the big boy, embracing the moment. That's a great shot from Chet.
No one near him. Yes! And now they trail by just 4.
So reliable with the ball in his hands. Caldwell Pope wanted that shot, and he got it.
Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander gonna celebrate that one.
Suggs with it, and it's Dort picking him up. And down it goes. 2 points.
So far, he's a can't-miss player. A superb scorer who plays to his strength.
And it's Thunder's ball. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Holmgren. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
And Carroll right side. And he sinks it.
Yeah, there's some easy offense there. Keep finding looks in that area, and their shooting percentages tonight are going to be off the charts.
up to this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
Let's check out Chicago's starting lineup. Williams is out there with Buzelis. Then it's Smith. Then it's Kevin Herter. And it's White in at the point. Now here's White. Shot clock at 6. And White slams it in.
Hot off the drive, White is so explosive, leaping off the floor and throwing that one down.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
White up top, defended by Dort. Pass to Buzelis. Herter against Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one, good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The good-looking shot from the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 now.
And he had a good look, and Gilgeous-Alexander made it pay off.
Greg, seems like we always talk about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's offensive side, but when it comes to deflections and steals, his defense, he's one of the best.
Yeah, his two-way ability is sometimes overlooked in the mainstream media, but people in the know how good of a defender he is.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
The Bulls making a switch here. Ball's checked in. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. And he drives in. Holmgren in the high post. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
And playing up tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
Ball with the bucket.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the D thinking, jump shot, gave a little pump fake, and then off to the races.
Ball against Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander.
Those are chances. Almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Buzelis with the ball, defended by Holmgren. Oh, here comes Williams all alone. And it's Williams finishing it off.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Here's Williams. In the corner, it's Buzelis. The kick out to Ball. Another shot, and that's 2 points on the layup.
Lots of quick moves inside by Ball to get into great position for the score.
1:46 left to play in the first. Gilgeous-Alexander against Ball. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. A wide open look here for Caruso. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. And so White will bring it up for Chicago. Here's Buzelis. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
And doesn't take much to get Buzelis up to the rim. He just pops off the floor and is right there.
And when you talk to people about the Bulls, GA, Michael Jordan's shadow still looms large over this team and organization.
And Kevin, they haven't won a championship before or since he was in Chicago. They've had plenty of good players, Derrick Rose and MVP, Jimmy Butler as well, but the results haven't been there.
Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Had enough room to get just like an easy layup.
Holmgren with a screen on Ball. And the dunk by Holmgren.
I mean, sneaky, but when he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
Williams, and Williams with the stuff.
And he wasn't about to do anything that would get him in trouble there.
Nope, up and in with a one-hand finish, the most basic possible. And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
26 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Fires at the elbow. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists in the game. Buzelis with the ball, working on Holmgren. Pass to Buzelis. Nailed from three-point land. Buzelis has got 8 points.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. Bulls lead by 5. And for 2K's... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
So on the floor for Chicago to start the second quarter. They've got Patrick Williams. Kobe White is out there with Lonzo Ball. Then it's Buzelis, and it's Herter in at the 3 slot. Bulls shooting their first free throws of this. Analytics or the eye test? The optics or the numbers in front, Greg? When you're judging the performance of a player, what kind of criteria do you use?
Well, an MVP candidate recently said, my eye test tells me this guy's a terrible defender, but the analytics tell me he's a great defender. I'm confused, and I often feel the same way.
Pass to Buzelis. Into the lane. And the layup falls. Buzelis has got the lead up to 5 now for Chicago.
Look at the moves from Buzelis. The big fella showing great quickness on the attack.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, Lou Dort makes his bones at the defensive end. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander says, I always try to test myself against him in practice because he's the best of the best. And Coach Mark Daigneault said, I look at him more like he's an artist who can shift him anywhere. There's no one he can't guard. Kevin?
David, he is a beast. Wow, thank you for the report. Thunder trailing by 5. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander.
And Gilgeous-Alexander understands how to draw contact, especially when he's looking to score.
This is his first free throw of the game. Both good from the line that time.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Here's Herter. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And a solid playmaker, White has a great sense for when he should look to give it up.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
White looking around. Pass to Buzelis. His 3-pointers off the mark. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. And great for Buzelis. Basketball has been a part of his family for generations.
Yeah, how about that? Both his parents played professionally in Lithuania, as did both of his grandfathers. And his dad now works for the Lithuanian men's national team as a physiotherapist.
Ball, the pass to Herter. Holmgren with the steal. Jacks up a 3. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Buzelis has got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Herter. Williams against Ball. Over in the corner, Williams. From the arc. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Count it, number 5 from the floor this game. He's now 5 of 11.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Outside, White. It's tipped. And pushing it up here. Here is Oklahoma City. Holmgren can't hit. The Bulls leading. And White kicks to Williams. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Herder against Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 to shoot to end the cold streak, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Yeah, easy call.
Bulls shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. Free throw good, Herder.
Kevin Herder, 2 shots.
And Herder drops them both. 1:10 left to play here in the half. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 14 points for him. And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
Aaron Wiggins, he's checked in for the Thunder.
Number 21, Aaron Wiggins.
1:02 left here in the second. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. The Bulls leading by 3. Ball with it. He's got 6. Pass to Buzelis. Herder with it. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Williams with the ball. Shot clock at 5. The Bulls need to get a shot off here. Herder, that's a 2-pointer. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound.
Right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
Here's White, and White slams it in.
And right there, you see the quickness of White. In a blur, he picks the ball up and turns it into points.
Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over ball. And with that, the Chicago lead is cut down now to just 3 in the basket from Gilgeous-Alexander. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. It's Chicago up 3. And now we'll send it. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. Alex Caruso out there with Wallace, and it's Hartenstein in at the 5. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Good on the triple.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Thunder trailing by 6. Williams looking over the floor. Pass to Dort with his first shot attempt.
See, that miss right there. It's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Phillips, the pass to Smith. The three-pointer, no good. Oklahoma City shooting pretty good tonight at 48%. The shot by Williams, no good.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Smith outside. pass to Dosunmu. Smith with a screen on Wallace. Dosunmu. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. And now an 8-point Chicago lead. Thunder have gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second half. The Thunder with another miss. Chicago has gone 1-2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Here's Phillips. Takes a three. Knocks down the three ball. Phillips has got the lead up to 11 now for the Bulls.
And you know, he's going to continue to bury those if that's how they're going to D him up.
And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
And he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Dort passes to Hartenstein. Misses the baby hook. Here's Chicago. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. From deep three-point territory, Caruso grabs the miss. And so Caruso will bring up the ball for the Thunder. 11-point game. Williams can't get it to go. Chicago has gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the three ball here. Giddey kicks to Smith. Drains it from beyond the arc. Smith's got 6.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Here we are sizing up GA. Jalen Williams, and his shooting has got to be his biggest strength.
Absolutely. He's great at spacing the floor for his teammates with his catch and shoot abilities, but he's equally gifted shooting off the dribble.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a three each time.
Giddey got a piece of it.
Quite simply, Lou Dort is an elite defender. Plays hard, smart, great wingspan, which we just saw him use there.
The Bulls with another miss.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Doubled by Smith. Caruso, the pass to Hartenstein. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Pass to Giddey. Here's Phillips. Defended by Dort. Phillips, the pass to Ball. And Ball slams it in.
There is no doubt that Ball brings his flight gear to the arena. The man has a little bit of bounce on him.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And a new group in here for the Thunder. Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Wiggins comes in for Williams. Isaiah Joe, he's checked in for Alex Caruso. And Shane Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Dort. Chicago on defense. They've led by as many as 14 points. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander in for his 7th make in 14 tries.
Somebody help this man. Get this man some help out there. He's doing everything he can to keep his team in the game.
White, good.
I just love when teams make it work down low.
On the wing, Wallace. Wiggins from outside, and the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's the Chicago Bulls in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this was?
We talk a lot about playing for one another. Right there with the pass, he's demonstrated what it means to do exactly this.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. On the court for Chicago to start the fourth. Lonzo Ball out there with White. Then it's Bruce Ellis. Then it's Williams. And it's Herter in at the 3. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And a lot of contact on that one. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Looking at who's out there now for the Thunder. Williams, he's checked in for Wiggins. Dort comes in for Wallace. And it's Alex Caruso in for Isaiah Joe.
Nearly automatic. Gilgeous-Alexander, no slouch from the line.
Chicago leading by 7. Ball kicks to White. Pass to Buzelis. 6 on the shot clock. Buzelis sets a screen for Williams. Williams with the block. And so it looks like the Bulls will retain possession here. 2 on the clock. It's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. It's Dort on the wing. He's guarded by Williams. Outside Williams. Wants to get it to Holmgren and does.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
Dort against White. Williams passes to Herter. Pulls from the top of the key. Knocked away. Thunder trailing by 5. Pass to Holmgren. Holmgren with a screen on Williams. Shoots. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that number.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Well, Dort makes the smart play there. He spots a wide-open shooter and just gets him the ball.
And, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Bulls?
You've got to be impressed with how assertive they are on offense, continuing to cut hard to the rim time and time again.
And on top of that, they're getting a lot of points off assists. And it's always a good sign when your team is working as a cohesive unit.
The game now all-time. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points in the quarter.
And an outstanding transition player. When Gilgeous-Alexander is on the attack, good luck trying to contain it.
Pass to Herter. Now Buzelis. Back to Herter. 5 on the clock with the shot. And right on target with the swish. And the Bulls lead by 2.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Good, great play by Williams to set it up. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 1 now for Oklahoma City. Here's Buzelis. Ball against Caruso. Buzelis, no one around him. Traps in the tray.
This kid, Buzelis, loves these types of situations. He wants to be the guy they go to in the big moments.
Pass to Holmgren. Ball against Gilgeous-Alexander. And here is Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over ball. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. And so White will bring it up for the Bulls. They've led by as many as 14 points. The kick out to Williams. White setting the pick for Williams. And he lays it straight in. Now it's a 4-point Bulls lead.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Here's Holmgren. It's good. And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
White against Dort. Pass to Buzelis. Second shot opportunity. Out to White. To the wing on the left. A floater. It falls.
Incredible. The rookie Buzelis coming through at the biggest moment of the game. This kid is special.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. That one's not going to go.
They are great at rebounding the basketball.
Oh, yes, they are. I mean, it'll be a battle down low. Boxing out is vital, and second chance points may just decide this game.
Looking at the starting five for the Boston Celtics. The two Jays, Brown at the 3 and Tatum at the 4. Derek White out there with Drew Holiday. And it's Porzingis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Tatum passes to Holiday. And it's Chicago with a board.
And for him, that's a great look. Expect him to go right back to it if it's available.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
White looking it over. And the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. Boston shooting their first free throw of the contest.
I think the thing that's most striking about Derek White, guys, he's capable of affecting games in so many ways. Yes, he can score it. Excellent passer and a very versatile cross-positional defender. A guy who can contribute to a good team.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And of course, Boston winning 8 consecutive titles from 1959 to 1966. Doris, you think we'll ever see a streak like that again?
BA, I think that's almost impossible in this day and age. With free agency, with more salary cap restrictions, it's just hard to win 2 in a row these days, let alone 8. My goodness.
Now here's White. He's got 5. Up top, Brown. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And you look at Jaylen Brown, Grant. Not many wings have the strength he has.
Yeah, Jaylen Brown could dunk over a brick wall, and he could dunk through a brick wall, too. It's just so hard to move him off his path when he's on his way to the rim.
Now here's Herter. Pass to Buzelis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And a two-handed jam!
And the defense has to offer more resistance. Can't let guys like Buzelis get this close to the rim.
Here's White into the lane. And that one's good. White's got 7 points.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often. While we love his ability to attack the rim, he just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
Now White. Pass to Buzelis. Let's go with a 3. Nails it from 3. Buzelis has got his second basket of the game.
And with a smooth shot like that, I expect Buzelis to hit a ton of three-pointers during his career.
White finds Porzingis. Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
A bit undersized, his hops make him a legit small ball 4.
Pass to Buzelis.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
A minute 58 left to play in the first. Picked by Smith. Buzelis' shot is good. 7 points in the game.
He still needs to fill out to be more physical down there, and that will come with time. But Buzelis can handle his own.
It's White with a drive. And here's Brown for 3. Drains the triple.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
Pass to Tatum for 3. And the Celtics another 3.
Yeah, stretching that defense all the way to the sidelines. Tatum with a nice shot.
Here's White. To the left side wing. Smith passes to Herter. Back to Smith. From the arc. Hauled in by Brown. Boston leading by 4. 46 seconds left to play in the first quarter. The Bulls have gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. And Ball throws it down.
This is how you execute in transition. Ball beating everyone to the spot.
White against White. Hey, it's Porzingis slamming it home.
Don't tell me I'm just a finesse big man. KP with the highlight reel material.
There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. The kick out to Ball. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
It's Herder on the wing. Buzelis. White with a steal. No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
We've got Kobe White, Buzelis out there with Jalen Smith. Then there's Kevin Herder, and it's Ball in at the 2. That's the Bulls 5 as we get into the second quarter. Now here's Porzingis. Pass to Holiday. The 3, counted from distance.
With balance and good rhythm, Holiday serves as an effective catch-and-shoot player.
The Bulls trail by 4. White looking it over. Smith outside. Here's Buzelis. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
Chicago shooting their first free throw this game. And you look at Matas Buzelis. Size, touch, feel for the game too, Graham.
Oh, B.A., he's a connector. We all love seeing those offenses where the ball doesn't stick. He's a guy who'll keep things moving.
Now here's Holiday. Back to Brown. Second chance shot. Brown gets the inside finish.
Well, this is where the powerful frame and explosive athleticism of Jaylen Brown becomes a problem for the opponent. Nicely done.
White can't hit. Boston leading by 3. Outside White. Brown against Herder. Brown passes to White. Back to Brown. Look at Brown getting it done inside.
Well, that's where you use your athleticism and agility if you're Jaylen Brown, navigating to a high percentage look.
Pass to Herder. Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. Ball, a screen on Brown. Here's Herder. 6 on the shot clock. For 3, Smith. Porzingis grabs the board. Boston's gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Holiday passes to Tatum. Hey, strong move, Tatum.
Well, the increasing strength of Jason Tatum is making it harder to knock him off his path. That is nice.
White, the pass to Herder. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. The shot by Buzelis no good. Boston leading by 7. White, the pass to Brown. Grant, there are such intense rivalries at the college level. Do any of those carry over to the NBA?
Oh, B.A., they sure do. I was part of some serious college rivalries. There was a lot of trash talk with the guys on the other side. It didn't stop that much after we got to the NBA.
Smith with a screen on Holiday. Here's Buzelis. They still need this. Pass to Smith. The kick out to White. Tries again. And the Bulls get it back. Here's Herder. And at last, they get one to fall. Herder's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout, and we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Some changes for Boston. Al Horford's checked in for Porzingis. Craig comes in for Brown, and Pritchard is subbed in for White. Here's Pritchard. Craig with a screen on Giddey. Pritchard, the pass to Craig. Back to Pritchard. A minute 15 left in the first half. Bulls trail by 5. Dosunmu, the pass to Vucevic. They get the rebound. Vucevic, a screen on Tatum. Pass to Vucevic. And here's ball. Shot clock at 6. The Bulls need to get off a shot. Vucevic's shot is off.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Craig passes to Pritchard. Knocked loose. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ball.
Celtics ball.
Here's Pritchard. 35 seconds left in the second period. 6 to shoot. Oh, Tatum takes the contact.
Well, size and skill. Tatum on the interior, yes, sir.
And Giddey has got the ball here for the Bulls. 7-point differential. Here's Phillips. He's scoreless. And it's Giddey missing. Here's Pritchard. Giddey defends. Screen by Horford. Pritchard, the pass to Horford.
Hey, you can't block it.
And coach doesn't like the call at all.
First personal foul. The first team foul stands. At the line for
The action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
The first one falls. Horford hits them both.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Here's Giddey. And a nice finish on the layup. Giddey's got his first bucket in this one.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half. Man, the defender really went after him.
And this will be his third and fourth free throws of the game here. And he knocks down the first one.
Shooting for Boston.
Horford hits them both.
And the big fella with the skill level, showing a soft touch at the line.
Timeout is called by Billy Donovan. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
Dosunmu for 3. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's the Boston Celtics. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Getting lots of great looks. Shooting it well. That's why they're up. We'll be right back after this word. Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. The Bulls trail by 9. Kicking off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. Peyton Pritchard is out there with Derek White. And it's Craig in at the small forward position.
And I like the mix of power and agility Ball uses inside. One way or another, he's going to get a shot.
The three from Craig. Buries it from three. Craig's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three.
You're leaving him all alone? Good luck. He's going to drill that every time.
Pass to Buzelis. Ball outside. And he banks in the layup. Ball's got 6 points.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Tatum, a screen on Giddey. Ooh, here's White on the drive. Fires for three. No good there. Chicago trailing here. Giddey into the lane. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Tremendous burst from Josh Giddey on the drive. Just turns up the intensity.
To the paint. Here's Craig. And rejected. And it's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go. So it's Boston now. They've led by as much as 10. White, the pass to Tatum. Oh, and it's Tatum finishing it off inside.
That will help your assist numbers if you're Derek White. You can't miss that guy.
Vucevic finds Giddey. Vucevic, a screen on White. Back to Vucevic. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey.
Well, for a big man, his stroke is just beautiful, and because of the height, it's so hard to challenge.
Here's Tatum. Back to White. Plenty of space. And it's in there. He's got 9.
And this is what we've come to expect from this guy, right? Not only making a ton of shots, but being efficient while doing so.
Out to the wing. Good chance here from Vucevic. Dosunmu outside. Vucevic, a screen on Craig. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Vucevic. Off the mark there with a 3. Celtics lead by 7. Well, Doris, you watch Kristaps Porzingis. Ooh, some swagger from Tatum.
I tell you, this guy is capable of some amazing finishes. Jason Tatum, my goodness.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, in today's high-scoring NBA, every position has to be a threat. All-star Donovan Mitchell said, "We're getting away from the point guards who are just floor generals. It's passing and scoring that you're starting to see. And your level of scoring allows you to be a better playmaker. Teams have to respect that."
No doubt, Allie. Thank you. Smith, he's checked in for Vucevic. Pass to Porzingis. Offline with a 3. The Bulls trail by 9. Giddey into the lane. Up and in on the layup. Giddey's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, that's about confidence and composure on the interior. Josh Giddey does stand 6'8", makes that a little easier.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Kobe White, he's checked in for Chicago. Brown, he's checked in for Boston. Holiday comes in for White. Brown with a screen. Here's Pritchard. Drops in the 3. And the Celtics lead by 10.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Buzelis. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. Chicago shooting their second free throw attempt on the night.
Yeah, the skill set the rookie Buzelis has is really impressive. A tall, slender forward who is very crafty and versatile to be so young.
And here's White. He'll bring it up for Chicago. They trail by 7. Picked it. Porzingis passes to Holiday. 58 seconds left in the third. Again, the Celtics good for 2 more. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for Boston.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
The other thing for this team today, they have a bunch of second chance points. They're turning misses into makes.
Porzingis passes to Pritchard. Back to Porzingis. Oh, look out! Porzingis!
You have to know how to play pick and roll in today's NBA, and Porzingis has got great instincts of when to dive and when to fade.
Back to Smith. Puts up a three. Gets the three to fall. Smith's got 12 points.
You know, he could have looked to score that himself, but in this particular instance, the advantage is playing inside out.
Pritchard, the pass to Brown. Outside Craig. Stolen by Ball.
Timeout.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. The Sunmu for three. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third. Both teams putting up some points. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your two-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Okay, thanks, Allie. We've got Kevin Herter, Smith out there with Buzelis. Then it's Lonzo Ball, and it's White in at the point. That's the five out there for the Bulls. White for three. Chicago with a rebound. Smith's got 6 rebounds here tonight. White against Porzingis. White, good.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Right side, Tatum. Tatum on the drive. And then Tatum slams it in.
Jason Tatum is a thirsty scorer, and right now filling it up.
Pass to Buzelis. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
And there's the foul. It's on Kobe White.
Timeout.
That'll be a second foul of the game. And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout. Clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Chicago making a switch here. Giddey's checked in.
Your 3-1-2 crew.
White against White. Outside Porzingis. Pass to Holiday. They kick it out to Porzingis. Yes! Kristaps showing some range.
Boy, don't let Porzingis get cooking from three-point territory. He is a sweet shooting big man.
The shot by Buzel is no good. Celtics lead by 9. Outside White. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Back to Tatum. Fires the three. Chicago with a rebound. Three-pointer, Buzelis. That one's good. 7 for 10 now.
Buzelis showing us he can do everything on the floor. Impressive in just his first year.
Here's White. Oh, send it home, Derek White.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense. No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Outside Tatum. The 3 ball. Score that basket. His 8th out of 9 shots here today.
That's Tatum's size and high release point. He's able to get that three-point shot off against virtually anybody.
And there's the foul. It's on Kobe White. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Pass the ball. Shoots over Brown. And once again, off the mark by Chicago. They can take their time if they want.
Yes, you have to regroup. Make sure you get a good shot.
White, the pass to Porzingis. Wide open. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Smith's got rebound number 7 tonight.
2 minutes.
Outside White. And the three-pointer goes.
I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
Pass to Tatum. Here's the 3. Tatum drills the 3.
How about the answer from Jason Tatum? Say it with your chest, Jason.
Ball passes to White. Here's Buzelis. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the 4th quarter here. Pure from 3-point range.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Brown, a screen on White. Pass to Tatum. And the Celtics another 3.
You know, the ability for Jason Tatum to be ready on the catch, those opportunities make the game a little bit easier.
1:10 left in the game. Here's Buzelis. Lets it go from deep. That one won't go. Shooting 7 for 11 now. And so it's White with it. He brings it up for Boston. They lead by 11, largest margin of the game.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Celtics.
They really had things going. Their offense carried them tonight, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., tonight, simply they won the battle of the field goal percentage. I mean, it made all the difference.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Jason Tatum.
What you love about his performance is that he is simply taking what the defense allows and then making the most of his opportunities.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Here's White. Buzelis grabs the board.